I swear to God, this camera, every time it hits something, YouTube won't allow me to reboot. Like it won't pull up the same live again. It makes me have to end that live and start a whole new live again because they won't allow my camera to reattach. I don't know what the problem is. I swear. I'm gonna have to contact YouTube to see what the deal is because there's no reason why you should have to keep restarting lives over and over again, all because the camera connection dropped. And it's like my hand hits the USB port. Each time my hand touches it, it just goes black. And once it goes black, then it's like, okay, they'll try to reestablish connection, but it never reestablishes. So I got to contact YouTube to see what the deal is with that. Because this will get old real fast, real fast. This is, man, I swear. But I was just getting on here anyway to wish you guys a good day because I just ended my day. It's not like I wanted to have a full blown live, but we just started getting into it. Next thing you know, talking car repairs and everything else. So it's like, geez. Oh man. Hold up for a second. Yeah. But I should probably do Restream next time. I'm not doing this YouTube one again. This is the last time I'll probably go through YouTube. YouTube does it in like I think 1080p. Restream for me goes in 720, but Restream doesn't drop. That's the one thing with Restream. YouTube, if you touch something wrong, it drops and it won't reestablish your connection. I don't like that. That's just not cool. So next time, hopefully, I only have part one. It won't be part one, part two, part three. Gets crazy after a while. What's up, Miss Christine? How are you doing out there? Don't be negative. Hey, I appreciate the pick. That was pretty cool. I appreciate that. And Christine, she's out in Maryland. She's another delivery driver out in Maryland out there doing her thing. So hopefully she goes out there, makes that money this weekend. Yeah, Thomas, man. This is I think it's the YouTube app won't allow a camera to reestablish connection if it loses connection. Like if I hit something and the camera drops, it won't allow me to come back on. So I just need to learn with YouTube. Nah, just don't even put my hands near the table because the camera's gonna drop. Don't even mess with it. Jeez, man. But yeah, we had a good live going, man. It's like app that one ended, which would be pretty cool because a lot of times when people see a live that went for like 3, 4 hours, they won't look at the whole live. So maybe I should do lives in 30-minute increments. Maybe this is my sign to do lives in 30-minute increments. I don't know. It's like, man, exactly. We got to keep it provisional, man. I need to get a whole new provisional setup. I need I need to get a new camera, new laptop, new everything, get a new restream, whatever it takes. Keep it professional, 100. Because this right here is professional with the two V's. That's what this shit is. This ain't professional like how we know, goddamn. This is the shit I ordered from Wish, probably, man. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to rain all day, Christine. Yeah, that's and see, that's the one thing about rain. What I noticed, a lot of people deliver in the rain because it's really good money, but there's also a lot of accidents happening in the rain. It's like you got to weigh your odds. You got to say, I want to do delivery, but in an area that's not crazy busy, and you could probably make a good killing. Like kind of go out farther away from a lot of traffic and do it in an area where people will be ordering from really good restaurants, and just stay away from traffic because both times that I've driven in the rain, even just driving in Arizona, just going somewhere, I got rear-ended in the Jeep. So the Jeep got mangled up pretty bad, but it still runs fine and everything. I just cannot do the rain out here. Can't do it. So, okay, all weekend is gonna rain. So what are you gonna do? If it rains all weekend, what are you gonna do to make some money? Think about it. I think you should probably do like hospital deliveries. Like find out, go to restaurants around where all the nurses go, because around hospitals, they got like Paneras and like Chipotle's and shit like that. Try to go to one of those and just sit in the parking lot and just like hang there. Yeah. See, Thomas, man, you already know, man, because people don't like to drive in the rain. I don't like to drive in the rain. So if it's raining, people will be ordering food like crazy because nobody wants to leave the house. Nobody wants to get the inside of their car wet. They want to get their shoes wet, clothes wet. So these delivery apps pay good money because orders are just coming down the pipe like crazy. And it's like, I wish, like I said, maybe I'll try later this year if I can get the Jeep registered. Because, like I said, the light hasn't come back on yet. But if I get the Jeep registered, then I'll try to do delivery in the rain because that can handle the rain. That big thing, I can go by a hospital and do delivery all day by a hospital. But I'm not about to hit the highways and all that. No, I'm not doing this too much. It's too much. Because once you start trying to deliver food down highways and off ramps and on ramps, and cars are hydroplaning, because everybody hydroplanes in Arizona, the water doesn't go away. It just sits on top of the ground because we don't have soil. So everybody's hydroplaning all over the place, smashing cars left and right. So what do? You just, all right, I guess I'm just going to, stay home. I don't go nowhere. And it kind of keeps me safe. Keeps my cars protected. That's basically what it is. But yeah. No, but I hope you guys go out and, like I said, make money. Like I said, Christine, she's out working right now. Oh, you go out after 10 or 11? Yeah, see, that's kind of about the hours I work too, because I know, and it's funny because after 10 or 11, usually the people who are drunk or the people that are high, they tip really well because they're not really thinking about anything other than that food. So wing stops, like I was talking to Robert Reese over at Hot Facts with Robert Reese, talking to him about the wing stops. They love people when they get high, they love wing stop. Because usually I'm gonna tell you the funny thing. Usually when people smoke weed, they get cotton mouth. So they're looking for something that's got more juice to it. They don't want nothing dry. So they're gonna look for anything that got sauces, juices, whatever. Wingstop sounds very good to them. So make sure you go buy Wingstop because you're gonna get all tips. Oh yeah. DoorDash, especially. Yep, yep. Like I said, once you hit like DoorDash, you'll get I like how they got orders where you can get like 2 or 3 and you can just be dropping off customers like with triple stacks. Because I saw a screen one time, it looks different than Uber screen. It looks pretty cool actually. With Uber screen, they don't show you all the deliveries at once. They'll show you one delivery at a time. That's it. But I guess with DoorDash, you can see like it'll say customer 1, DoorDash customer 2, DoorDash customer 3, and it'll tell you all the different stops or something like that. I didn't really get a good look at the screen, but I'm gonna have to go look deeper into DoorDash. I just like the way they got it set up. But with Uber Eats, yeah, you just when you hit the like you drop the food off, you slide it, you find out you're going right back to where you were. You're like, man, I could have dropped that off first. Why the hell did I just do that? But they don't tell you that stuff. Like I would love to have the ability to drop off order 2 before order 1, since order 2 is right by where I was any damn way. But Uber Eats will have you go way over here, drop some off, go all the way back to where you started, then go to the third person. Hate that. So inefficient. So inefficient. But nobody at Uber probably even thought about it. It's like, you know what? Maybe we should reassign the orders as they're coming through based on the proximity to where he is when he gets the order. Nope, they don't do that. They'll say, "Oh, since we had that as order 1, go deliver order 1." Okay, so it's 6 miles this way. Now I gotta go 5 miles backwards. So you could have just went 1 mile. It's like, geez. Yeah, man, I hate that on Uber gig wise. Hey, you already know it, brother. Every time that's Tim, y'all, and every time I sit up there and get an order like that, it makes me just not want to use Uber Eats for the rest of it. It's like they're messing with me. I'm like, are they doing this on purpose? Are they just messing with me to see if I would do it? Because I'm like, they should give us the option to say, would you like to go to order number 2, since it's just right around the corner? And then you could just do order number 1. Just keep because you save so much gas and time. So much. Kills me every time. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, it's my man Dre right there. You're right. They haven't. And I think a lot of these places, they don't see like us as contractors as people who can give them advice to help them help us. They look at us as like little ants just crawling around the system and they just on the computer playing with us and everything. But we can actually help them make it more efficient to where we'd actually enjoy the job more. And the job sucks because we hate burning gas. We hate wasting time. That's the worst part about this. Time is money. So when you got me doing a delivery, I pick up at the Chinese restaurant, then I get a stack real quick saying, hey, go across the street, pick up at Taco Bell. So I go pick up at Taco Bell. But the Taco Bell is like around the corner from their house. And the Chinese food that I had picked up already, I have to go way up here. Then I come all the way back to the taco. I was like, are you serious? Like, just let me drop off the Taco Bell, and then I'll go take the Chinese food. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, man. I like that. That jump to other order. I like I said, because whoever does DoorDash would know it more than I would. Because like I said, I was just looking at screens trying to make sense of it. I saw it on somebody's video, and I was like, I think they can like mix the orders up. Like they can go to number two first. That'll save so much time, so much time, man. And it's like, yeah, to re-rate and block customers. Oh, so you can't re-rate no more? So, because see what I do, Dre, is I'll go back into the help menu. I'll go help and you select the ride. You go back and you select the ride, and then you go like rude customer or something weird like that, and just give them a 2 star. But yeah, I haven't had to re-rate somebody in a while. So I don't know, man. I'd have to go try that to see if I can really get back into it. I wouldn't re-rate them. I just do it just to see if I could. I wouldn't really re-rate them though. I might try that later. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. Hey, Z my appeal in life. He said it. He do it all the time. Jump tasks and deliver. Man, dude, and that's the one thing. See, these apps, man, and this is what irritates me because I be telling people, man, I don't know, because I've never downloaded DoorDash. I just watch DoorDash channels, and I be like, man, I can't do DoorDash, man. Man, they treat you like an employee, man. They make you schedule stuff. They make you do this and do that. But then when I see the features of DoorDash, I'm like, but DoorDash seems better. You can't get tip baited on DoorDash. You can jump deliveries. I'm just like, maybe it's not so bad to do DoorDash after all. Because Uber Eats is crazy, man. Because they don't allow you to jump orders. They tip bait you a lot easier on DoorDash on Uber Eats than any other app I've seen. Because like I said, everybody I know that gets tip baited on Uber Eats. I got tip baited once in 3 years, and that was it. It was during the Super Bowl week. But everybody I know has been tip baited all the time on Uber Eats. Yeah, man, he took a $6 tip away. It's like, damn. Yeah. And that's the thing. I see DoorDash drivers everywhere, in Phoenix. They're all over the place. So they must be doing well. Because I don't see people doing it that much if they weren't doing well. They'd probably be doing Uber Eats. But usually when I walk into the door, I'm like the only Uber Eats delivery person. I'll see a Grubhub every once in a while, but usually it's DoorDash. Everybody's DoorDash when I walk in. But I don't know. Uber Eats is good for the flexibility and the ability to just jump in whenever you want to. Hey, I'm in a good area. Let me turn the app on. I'm gonna see if I can get this money. I'm gonna turn the app on real quick because I'm by, PF Chang's or I'm by Cheesecake Factory. Let me turn the app on. And sometimes you get a good hit, $16 for like 2 miles. Like, damn, that's cool. I'll take that. But most of the time, yeah, it's like you don't do it if you buy McDonald's. Don't even turn it on because this actually is going to send you to McDonald's. If you see a McDonald's, that's where you're going to end up going. And the line is already wrapped around the building. So I don't even, when I'm by McDonald's, I turn Uber Eats off. I'll go to the little icon and be like, nope. Because they'll be like, McDonald's? Oh, I'm cool. I'm cool on that. But hit the like, y'all. Thank you, Miss Christine. Hit the like. I appreciate it. We get it up. Get it up. And like I didn't do a live earlier this week. Like I already sent the shirts out from last week. Well, King James, he hasn't got his shirt yet. I haven't ran into him. He was out working last night, and I was gonna drop off his shirt with him, but he was on the opposite side of town of me. But I already sent Mr. Gambit. I sent him his shirt, so he's got his winning shirt. Hopefully, he'll send me a picture so I can throw these things on the video next. Like I said, I'm gonna have these drawings, man. Every once in a while, we're gonna have these live drawings for like free gear and stuff like that because I got tons of inventory I'll never use. If you like I said, YouTube pays like for these videos, they're paying for it. So what I can do with the YouTube money I'm getting, because I don't count on it anyways, is use it for the shipping. And I could just ship everybody free shirts. That's what it is. Because YouTube will pay for the shirt, pay for the materials I use to make the shirt, plus pay for the shipping. That's what YouTube money is for, is to give back to the people who help build this channel, which is why I don't mind doing the free giveaways. But like I said, I'll have a few cool designs coming out too. I've been thinking of some designs I want to make and I don't want to make it too, gig worky, ride share, but more about the spirit of who we are as gig workers. The fact that we know that we're in control of our own destiny, that, we can't lean on a HR department or a supervisor to do this. We got to do this ourselves. And that's why I want to do it, give back to the rideshare community because you guys are the ones building all these videos for me. And I appreciate that. So I don't mind taking YouTube's money and taking care of y'all. YouTube is paying for it anyway. So hey, and my rideshare money is mine. YouTube money belongs to y'all. So that's how we gonna do it. And I might like I said, depending on how good some of these videos get, I might start doing like gas card giveaways. Everybody hates paying for gas. I hate paying for gas. So if YouTube's gonna be like, hey man, your videos are doing very well, people are sharing them, people are clicking like and watching them. We're gonna give you this much money for your videos for this month. I can say, dude, let me take like 25, $50 out of that money and just give it to some of the drivers out there. I can get $15 cards, $20 cards, whatever. But like I said, it's just something that we can talk about doing as time goes on, depending on how these videos do usually. But it'll be pretty cool. He said, Mr. Gambit, the cherry picking master. Melvin, what's up, brother? What's up? Man, yes, yes. Oh, gig wise, thank you for hitting like, brother. Tim said, hey, I was the person to hit like. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Wait, 1,700 deliveries. You only had two tip baits. Yeah. See, like I said, man, I've been doing it for almost 3 years and I only had one tip bait on Uber Eats. But people be like, yeah, man, you get tip baited on Uber Eats all the time. And I'm like, well, it happened to me once. But people on DoorDash said, well, it's never happened to us. Like, okay, it's got to be a benefit to it somehow. But yeah, see, I'm here grinding out. Hey, there you go, Melvin. Hey, Melvin, he's out there scouting rides, baby. See, I love cherry picking and I love calling it scouting rides because sometimes that's all we do. We just sit in the house and we scout and we don't take nothing. We'll sit there and see what's coming down the pipe, see what orders they got out there, if it's like bonuses hitting, stuff like that. If it ain't nothing, we're out. But when we find something, that's when we cherry pick it. Boop, that's ours. We're out. We be gone with that. Oh, see, Mr. Pillings is it never happened to me. That's man, it took the wind out of my sails that night when it hit me, brother. I was like jamming. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get like I think it was $13 for like something like 4 or 5 miles. I don't remember what it was. It was on a video I did. So I'm like, dude, I'm gonna go get this money. Went, got the food, took it, dropped it off. Didn't even think about it. Hour later, check, see if something was popping up. No, nothing. Couple hours later, looked, and it was just the amount, $5.13, with none of that other tip stuff up on. I was like, wow, dude, straight pulled the $8 away from me. That was wild, man. I was so damn mad. I was like, but I didn't, and I just went and re-rated him. I was so mad because you know I didn't even have to bring that dude his food. I didn't have to. The fact that he put that amount on there enticed me to do it, and I was all happy, like, oh yeah, this is gonna be cool, man. I need this $13. This is what's up. Yeah, it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. It was like, man, I was, and the thing is I knew the hotel where the dude was, and I knew his room. I mean, if I was like a hood motherfucker, I would have went back and kicked this damn door and be like, motherfucker, give me my $8. No, it wouldn't have been that bad. But it was just the fact that somebody would do something like that, like tip bait. You purposely pull a tip away when you handed them the damn food at the door. It's like, dude, that's jacked up. But yeah, let me what Drew say. I want to get taxi sign because it says Uber so I can bring this. He said you want to get an Uber sign, just get held on the street. Man, that's funny. That's funny. You can get a magnet made. You can hit up like Vistaprint and get a big Uber magnet made, put Uber slash cash rides or something like that on it, and just stick a magnet on the side of your door and just drive around. So when people be walking past your car, they be like, "Oh, do you an Uber driver? Hey, you got a ride? We'll give you $60." They do that all the time, man. And that's the thing. I don't get as many cash rides as I used to because in the Jeep, I used to have the big Uber light in front, and people will walk up to me all the time. Oh man, this is an Uber Jeep. Yeah, you got a ride. We'll give you $25. We just trying to go like a mile down the road. Let's go. Shit. But now I don't put them lights back on. I'm good now. He said he got tip baited on Instacart and was angry. He pulled a Steve Urkel and went home. I'm going home. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Hey, but you're right, Mel, man. If you can't afford the tip, then just make yourself a sandwich. And that's what kills me. People know that, if you go to a restaurant, you're going to tip a waitress or a waiter. That waitress and that waiter walks from the kitchen to your table, gets your order, goes back, gives your order, comes back, checks on you, goes back, gets your food, comes back. So that's 3 trips they made to the table. Might make another one to check on you, but they've probably walked a total of all of that. They probably walked about 30 yards, 40 yards. That's it, 30 or 40 yards. And they'll tip that person $20 for 30 to 40 yards of walking. We will drive 7 miles total, and they'll be like $1. I'm like, wow, that's funny. That's funny. And that's like I said, if that's all you got to give, that's one thing. You probably shouldn't be ordering there. That's all you got to give. But if you know somebody's driving 7 miles, and if you went to a restaurant, you pay somebody for walking 30 yards, I'm like, tip the person driving 7 miles. Think about it. You're like, dude, this dude just went 7 miles through potholes, traffic, avoiding, bums in the street and everything else just to bring me my food. The least I can do is tip this person $5, $10. The least, at the least, just to be, a humane, generally nice person. Here's $5. Here's $10. But people don't even think they think, oh well, if you want more money, then just hit up Uber or hit up DoorDash if you want more money. That's why we decline those orders. And we just decline them because we don't have time for that. We don't. And I don't even want to hear it. I'll tip you afterwards. I don't want to hear it. I'm cool. Just don't even go get it. Just leave it where it is. And at some point, they'll realize a trend of their food never getting delivered until they put a tip on there. Then I say, you know what? My food always get delivered when I put a tip on there. Fancy that. Man. Also, Walmart Spark, you can tip bait people on that too. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Uh-oh, Beijing said I got a $20 tip last night and Uber only gave me what? No. So somebody gave you a $20 tip and Uber gave you 15 out of it. Dude, you should screenshot that for real because that right there is something I would send to Uber. And if I couldn't send it, I mean, you could probably go to small claims court and do something with punitive damages. If they're really siphoning tips to that degree, like right in your face, I mean, they got me one time with a kid sitting, ASU kid sitting right next to me. He increased my tip and I didn't get one at all. None. The guy it was a $16 payment and I got $5 out of the $16. The kid tipped me. It was like a 4 mile ride. That was it. So the kid tipped me and I never got the tip. And I'm like, man, I should have had him screenshot his stuff. I hit his buddy up in Instagram, but he never hit me back. He probably like, I don't want to get involved in that. Whatever, man. But like I said, we just be trying to do what we can do to prove that these apps are not run completely by the algorithm. I think there are employees at these companies who know that there's loopholes in the system and they use those loopholes to rip off contractors. I just think that's what's going on. And it happens all the time. You get some rogue employees who think, oh, we can get away with this. I mean, it was just a Walmart supervisor got busted for doing the same thing, taking deposits and keeping the money or doing something screwy. Employees do that all the time. You give them access to a system, they finagle and manipulate the system, and then they get busted with it. And then, oh, we're sorry, but they're not sorry. They sorry that they got caught. And I think if Uber and Lyft really cared and all these companies really cared, they'd hone down on those employees that are doing that. And a lot of them are probably working from home. So the supervisors probably don't even realize what they're doing because nobody's reported it. Hey, I should have got money on that ride because I got a screenshot of this dude tipping me, and this is the screenshot. And if we keep sending stuff in like that to these corporations, they start saying, hey, this employee for some reason always get tip infractions. Like there's always customer service things related to tips from this one person. Maybe they'll fire that person, get rid of them because maybe they'll say, okay, common denominator. This person always has issues with tips whenever it goes through her account. Like it goes through her server at her little workstation. Apparently she's stealing tips. You just get rid of that. I mean, they'll never admit it because once they admit it, then as a company, they're liable for the responsibility and accountability to contractors across the whole board now. Because if that one is doing it and getting away with it, this is worldwide. Imagine how much money these people are getting. Imagine it. So, man, yeah, I didn't even know, man. Well, I didn't even know that Spark could tip bait people. I didn't know. Jeez. Yeah, man, we do, man. We go through a lot. We go through a lot, and we do our best to provide a service, knowing what's out there. Like I said, I was talking to Steven, the unbroken driver, the other day, and I mean, I had a huge screw, like a construction screw, in the back of my tire, and I had to hurry up. Luckily, I got a run flat. I had to get over to the quick trip, and my air pressure was going. It was like 40, 35, 30, just going like fast. Like it was just jumping. So I knew I had a nail in the tire. Hurry up, got the quick trip, popped the nail out, plugged it right in the parking lot, filled it back up. It's been fine ever since. Still got the plug in the tire now. But that's what we go through just to provide a service for people. And they look at us like, well, it's not that valuable of a service. Then delivering your food is probably not that valuable of a job for us. And it's probably something we won't do. We'll just do something else that we feel is valuable to us that can take care of stuff like that. But yeah, we can't keep driving for no tips. Not with the amount of money we're being paid, the base fares and these little, peak pays and all that, it's just not enough for what we go through. It's really not. And the apps know it. They just wanna keep us broke and keep us driving. That's the trick to it. But yeah, that's stealing. We're a few that break them, yeah. We do, we get them every time, man, we get them, man. They be like, "How are these drivers figuring it out?" Cherry picking. Like, we know the play right now. Shoot. Alright, it says, "If DoorDash, the customer orders through the restaurant's app, the restaurant can manipulate the tip. The restaurant can steal your tip." Oh, I didn't know that. So on Door if the customer orders through the restaurant, you know what? I think Brian from DoorDash Sucks said something like that. Somebody tipped either 50 bucks or 20 bucks, and the guy went back to the store, and the owner actually admitted that they did do that. It was like it was last year. The owner tried to give the guy cash because they got caught stealing the tip. But the guy said, "I tipped this much to this guy, and you didn't give him that money." And the guy was like, and the store owner was like, "Oh, they got busted." It was on DoorDash Sucks page. I remember that. Like, man. All right, Melvin, man, be out. Hey, be safe out there, brother. Get these. I got my cherry pie, baby, cherry pie. the Ooh, yeah, insomnia cookies. Yep, we got that out here too, man. We got that out here too. It's nuts, nuts. Yeah, let me see some. Foods took half the $6 tip left and pocketed. Walmart because they have no clue who's delivering their order. They all order through the Walmart app and displays the order through different delivery apps. Yeah. Yeah, these apps want us on the road for 12 hours a day, making 15 to $20 per hour. Right, right. And that's what they brag about. Dude, on my app, I get it all the time. It'll be like, "Are you driving this weekend? It's hot. Phoenix drivers have made up to $27 per hour lately." I'm just like, $27 per hour with all the rides y'all be sending people? It's like you sending people $3, 3 rides an hour almost. So you saying people are making about $9 a ride. That's what they're making. If they're saying $27 an hour and they sending everybody 3 rides an hour, they're saying average is $9 a ride. I'm like, who's driving around for $9 a ride all day? Unless these rides are like 1 mile, 2 miles. But we know these rides are like 10 miles. We know it. Sometimes even more than that. Sometimes 15, 16 miles, and they're paying at 50 cents a mile. So the app even admits that it's trying to keep people broke. You'd be like, making up to $27 an hour. I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. 5 miles for $25. Oh, wait a minute. You got a $5 a mile cherry. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of day I'm talking about right there. Hey, Mel got me hype. I'm ready to drive tonight now. People got money. If people out there paying $25 to get stuff delivered for 5 miles, yeah, it's time to go get money today. This is Friday. And I bet a lot of people are sitting there looking at this whole banking thing that's going on, thinking, "Well, I don't want the bank to steal all my money, so I'm finna use it. I'm finna spend it." They're gonna be tipping people like crazy now, just getting rid of their money. Like, "Hey, I'm gonna give it to somebody. If the bank's gonna steal it anyways, let me just give it to somebody." Man, man. Let's see what we got in here. All right, I'm kind of missing some of these. Wait a minute. Let me go back a little bit. Yeah, you're right, Drew. I just saw that he says, and if these apps paid us more, then they would charge the customer more anyway. And they're already charging the customers a lot. Like, and that's what kills me. Like, I know riders are paying for a good ride. A rider is saying, "I think it's fair for me to pay $35 to get home. I think it's fair. I'm willing to pay $35." The apps know that. So the apps be like, "All right, well, we're gonna charge you $35 for this ride, but they're gonna give the driver like $12." I'm like, but this person is saying is worth $35 for them to get home, and they're willing to pay the 35. So if we're only getting 12 bucks, even at 50%, that means the app should be getting 12 bucks. So that's $24. That other $11 on top of that used to be the tip we used to get. So they're eating up the tip potential by just charging people more because they like, well, the person usually tips $10 a ride. So if we get a driver 12 and we take 12, that's 24. They usually tip 10, that's 34. Just charge them $35. It's like, because they know the point of elasticity. This person thinks that ride is worth $35. They always tip 10 bucks. And then all of a sudden, this person doesn't tip 10 bucks no more. They tip 3 or 5, something like that, just because they feel bad for the driver. And it's like, so these rides are going from, like I said, $24 all the way up to $35, and our tips are getting, chewed up in the system somewhere. Like, oh man. And that's what it is, Mel. We just want our cut. We just want a fair cut. And that's the thing. I tell everybody, if the apps just said, stock all base rides on all the base tiers are like a normal ride, just a normal ride across all base tiers should be minimum $1.25 a mile. Minimum. Now, if it's rush hour traffic, they should have a time stipend on there because you're sitting in traffic and not going nowhere. 5 miles in the day, like 5 miles at night, might take me 8 minutes. Same 5 miles in the daytime might take you 25 minutes. Still the same distance, but because of traffic. So I think day people should get paid for time. Night people, we don't really need to be paid for time. You just pay me per mile and I'm good. But day people, you guys are getting held up by tons of traffic, trains and shit. Trains don't run at night because trains can't run at night. The city says the train can't run at night. So trains don't do that. Daytime, it's trains everywhere, sirens and shit going off, wrecks everywhere. Day drivers get the shaft. They should be paid a time stipend. This upfront fare stuff only takes in consideration miles sometimes. It don't take the time it really takes to get there. So that's how they are. We just want a fair cut. If they know that in the daytime this trip normally takes 30 minutes, even though it's like 6 miles, don't give them $12. So we're giving you $2 a mile at $12. No, no. You know this is gonna take 30 minutes. At least make it a $20 ride, $20 every 30 minutes. Make it a $20 ride. I'll be in the car for 30 minutes. So that's time and distance with this person. Let me get that. And you already know. Yeah. 13 cents a minute. Man. Oh, I remember they used to do that to me. And I think Lux was paying like 45 cents a minute. Uber was paying 13 cents a minute. But this is the problem with that. They don't they don't run off of actual like honest fares because 13 cents a minute, sometimes I'll be looking at how much time it took. And I'm like, dude, I swear it felt like it took longer than that. Like it didn't take it instead of 20 minutes, it felt like it took like 23, 24, 25 minutes or something like that. One time I got $0 for time. They gave me no money for time. I was like, how did I not get paid for time? And it was all miles. Cracked me up. I wish I would have saved that screenshot. Yeah. The strippers are at night. What up, Robert Reese with hot facts, my man? Yeah. Oh, Gigwa said, hey, Tim said you can't even decline orders with pay by the hour. Oh, that's trash, man. You be doing some crazy stuff if you do by the hour and you can't decline. Oh, they'll have you taking 50-pound bags of Walmart stuff and everything else all over the place. You're like, man, for per hour. No, don't think so. But Mel, you're right, man. Strippers are at night. And this is the thing that I learned about strip clubs, especially out here, because there's not a lot of like activities to do in Phoenix other than like the nightclub scene. But once the nightclub shut down and everybody's still like, oh man, it's too early, man. We don't want to go home. They all just migrate to all the strip clubs. It's all up and down one major street. Dude, it's like shoot is if you're at the gas station, you're getting rides all night. Just sit at Quick Trip, you just start getting rides, plucking them from the strip clubs. All these guys just plucking them all night long. And then when you're done with that, the girls need rides home. So if you say, dude, I just got to drive from about almost 5 o'clock in the morning, you just start plucking girls from the strip club. It's all money, all money. And a lot of them tip in cash. So that's pretty cool. You get a $10, $20 bill or something like that. So strip club traffic is good. That's good. DoorDash Revolution, what up? What up? My man, DoorDash Revolution. Yeah, know what you worth, man. The customer paid 129 to the airport. Oh, yeah, they charge a lot for airport. Now, the charge to get in and out of the airport, they charge a lot. So I always look at, I would like at least $2 to the airport. If it's busy, I'd want it a little more than $2. I mean, $3 a mile is pretty cool. And once you start getting to the $4 per mile, that's all the close stuff that's around the airport. But definitely. No, there's no way you got $22. That better been for like 1 mile, 2 miles, or something like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They paid 129 bucks and they gave you $22. Man, I'd have been so mad. And that's the thing, is just it's airport. And we know airport commands a higher dollar amount. See, M2R, if you go look at my cherry picking, like it says why and how I cherry pick, that was all airport stuff happening. And I'm like, I am not gonna sit up and take no $30 ride for 32 miles or something crazy. Like, I mean, that's what it was. It was like $34 for 30 miles. They're charging people $100 to get out of the airport, trying to give us $34, and we got $12 bonuses added to the money already. So that was really a $24 ride for almost, 35 miles, but they're paying, $100. And I'm like, this is nuts. Airport is always screwy, always. That's why you gotta cherry pick like hell at the airport and just don't even, hey, what up, Wes? Good morning, my brother. Hey, I saw you on the last live, but I dropped. I think I saw you on part one. This is part three. Like, geez. Yeah. Yeah, I know it, man. That's the thing. It takes the wind out of your sails when they tell you how much they pay. That's why I stopped asking a while back. I just started looking for what I want. I'm like, how much can I get out of this? Like with my cherry picking video, I was letting all rides go, $40 rides, letting it go, $43 rides, $34. I was letting all of it go because I knew that I wanted a short ride that was a high dollar to mile ratio because I knew what these people were paying to get out of the airport. And I was not about to drive 30 minutes away from the airport for 30 bucks. Ain't happening. These people are paying $100 to get out of there. It was like, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So they gave me two short rides, which is cool. But yeah, man, me and airport don't get along. I did a few tonight, and they actually came out pretty good because they were to the hotels just north of the airport, and one was all up to Scottsdale, which paid pretty well. But me and airport do not get along because I know what they pay. I know what people are paying to get out of there. And it's like it hurts me to know that, we're getting looked at as a dollar per mile driver from an airport when they're charging these people, you know, 15, $10, $8 to $10 a mile is what they're charging these people to go somewhere. $8 to $10 a mile. And we're getting $1 of that, $1 per mile of that. That kills me. I'm like, dude, you guys are nuts. We're not selling for that. No. We're getting 1/8 or 1/9 of what you guys are charging people. Like, nah, we're good. We're good. So I won't even do that. Say, can you tell your fare that cash is king? Uber can't take your cash tip. True, true. Tell them, be like, hey, I'm gonna do this ride for you and everything. Oh man, I just made a mistake and cancel. I was trying to swipe start ride and I end up hitting end ride. You just want to pay me in cash? the oh yeah, yeah. See, Thomas, you get it, man. You get it. The splits be crazy, man, because like I said, it looks good when somebody says, "Ooh, $30 from the airport for 34 miles," or something weird like that, and they'll be like, "Oh, man, this is cool," and I got, like, a $10 bonus. But it's like, you're getting $24 for, like, 34 miles or something screwy like that, and then the split is way unfair because this person paid $116 to get out of the airport because of the demand and the surge. So they paid 116 to get out, and you're getting $30. It's like, you're getting 34 out of the 116. That's why I be like, I don't even wanna know what you paid. Don't tell me because I'm gonna be hot because it is so unfair what they're doing to people. It is so unfair. So it's like whatever you paid, keep it to yourself. Because if you tell me I'm bound to cancel this ride and do this shit in cash, I'm gonna be that damn hot. Man. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, man. It should be an 80-20 split or a 75-25 split. That's what it originally was. They were taking 25% of the fare. Now because there's no regulations, there's no accountability. They just do whatever they want to do. Honestly, that's what the gig apps are doing. They're doing whatever they want to do. And we're forced to cherry pick and leave a lot of people hanging because we already know that we're getting played if we take like on the rideshare guy on Sergio's channel. There's this guy Jeff. Jeff's cool as hell, and I left a comment up under there. But this guy takes like 100% of his rides. He doesn't decline rides. That's what he said. I don't decline rides. I just take all rides. And I'm just like, yeah. Like, this is the guy that keeps the garbage rides coming through because it's like he takes I take everything. I only drive weekends. I got a full-time job. And that's the kind of driver that waters down our market with trash rides because they don't really need to drive. They're doing this shit because hey, I like to just give people a ride. I like to be there. One guy was like, he's got a savior complex. He said he had a savior complex. I was like, and to a degree, it's true. I don't want to save nobody. If you can't afford the ride or the ride's not worth it to me, I'm not trying to save you. It's cool. I'm not even doing that because I have a mortgage to pay for. I got cars and I got insurance to pay for. I can't put myself out for somebody. But because the dude has a full-time job where he makes money that covers everything. He doesn't care. He's like, dude, I don't care. I don't care if I'm only getting $3 for 9 miles. I don't care. I'm gonna do the ride because I like to drive and I like the people. We got people like that that's out there, man. They just that's just what they do. And more power to them. But I'm not putting myself in a line of fire for $3.85. I'm just not doing it. Not happening. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Gas is $4. I mean, you can't even be nice enough to give me $4. Just be nice. Give me the cost of gas. Give me $4, no matter what. I mean, I think the minimum fare, honestly, I always said the minimum fare for any private ride should be $6. That's twice the price of bus fare. If you're allowing people to give us what it costs to get on a bus, that's not right because we know Uber's taking 12, $13 and they're giving us bus fare. They're giving us, hey, here's $2.85. So if my car break down, I can't even call an Uber to come get me because all I got is $2.85. So I got to use that money to get a bus to get home. I just gave somebody an Uber ride. My car broke down. I don't even have enough to get an Uber ride. I got to take a bus all the way back to where I just came from because I gave somebody a ride that was more expensive than a ride I can afford for myself. And that shit's backwards. That's backwards. That's like, somebody coming to fix your house or so like a contractor coming to fix your bathroom or something like that, but then they don't have enough money to even get home after they fix your bathroom, whatever. It's like, dude, I'm broke. I don't have no money. You only paid me enough to, take the bus back. It's like, that's nuts, man. Nuts. Oh, thanks, M2R, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that Jeep, man, it's been a work in progress. 3 years. I bought that Jeep stock. It's been a work. Never buy a Jeep. Never. That's all I can say. Oh, Nicholas, my acceptance rate on Uber, I think I'm under 5% now. I think I'm around 5 or 6. Last week it was around 3, but I accepted some rides. I think I'm up to around 5. My cancellations is what I'm worried about though because just wasn't paying attention. And we hit them screens all the time, but I looked at my cancellation like last week. I looked at it and I never look at that stuff. And I was like 30%. I was like, okay, this is not good. That means I need to start accepting rides before I get booted off of Uber. Because I wasn't paying attention to it. I was like, oh man, my cancellations is get because I keep canceling because I keep hitting that damn screen by mistake, man. Like, jeez. It kills me every time, man. It's like they need to go back to the old school way of swiping to accept, not just touching the screen to accept. Because I'll be like, there'll be no offers on my screen whatsoever. And I'm like, well, let me go over and see what Lyft is doing. So I'll hit my screen and go see what Lyft is doing, and Uber will flash a ride, and I'll touch the screen, and it's like, oh, damn it. I just accept, and I don't know what the ride is about because I was trying to go back to Lyft, and I just touched my screen. So now I'm forced to cancel a ride, which is why my cancellations are like 30% now. It shouldn't be that. They should give me a mulligans for all that shit. Like, yeah. Wes, man, I think Uber's going to boot me. They're going to end up kicking me. But I'm gonna probably protest it because of how their screen is set up. I mean, I'm not accepting these rides intentionally. So it's like, you guys' screen is jacked up. Y'all doing this to drivers. This is what y'all doing to us. Man. He said, that's a crazy way to look at it. Makes sense though. Yeah. These minimum fares are 240 in Ann Arbor, which is why I don't do Uber X with the surgeon. Yeah, you gotta, hey Dre, you gotta only do these rides. Like I showed somebody, I took a $3 ride. I took a $3.85 ride, but it had like a $9 surge on it, like 9.25 or something. So it came out to like $13. And I was taking the guy from one bar to another bar because I just so happened to catch a surge while I was at a gas station. I turned my app on. I'm like, I'm sitting right in the surge. So I hit it, grabbed a ride from across the street and took him down the street. $13 for like a mile or something like that. That is the only time I take bus fare rides. I do not do, no, not no 385 straight. No. I'm like, decline. Yeah. Hey, I got to do something about my cancellation rate. I got to start driving Uber X a lot. Either that or Uber Eats. I got to figure out how to get my cancellation rate back down to a normal. Because it used to be like 5%, 7%, something like that. But since upfront fares came out and that trip radar, that's what does it. That damn trip radar, man. It does it every time. They'll throw that shit up in front of you, and I'll be like, let me go see what's on Lyft. Boop. Damn. Hurry up, cancel that. But yeah. Yeah, see, hey, MGR, you got it too, man. So you and people be so mad because I know they be like, "Oh yeah, we got a ride." New driver declined. Be like, "What?" Like, because we didn't try that. My bad. I didn't. I wasn't trying to accept you. I'm sorry, but I never. It's the screen. It ain't me. But I don't know. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's all. Mine needs to be fixed. Yeah. Like I said, Nicholas, man, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna get on it. Like I said, probably on a slow day, I'm gonna work on my Uber account. Like I'm gonna do Uber Eats. I gotta do follow keys tracks. I'm gonna do her Uber Eats book. I downloaded her ebook. So I'm gonna take a chapter out of that ebook and start working on my Uber rate, get my rate back up. Cause I'm like, I can't ride around no damn 30% cancellation rate. I swear they're gonna look at that shit and be like, hey, kick this, deactivate him. He's at 30%. And that's like an app that I use a lot. They gonna like deactivate me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna protest that. Don't kick me, man. The hell, it's y'all. But man, hey, see, I didn't used to have AR either. Oh, see, so your Uber Eats AR is 5%? No, gig wise, you lying. You did not have an acceptance of 5% on Uber Eats. You're lying. The next live you do, show me. You have 5% AR on Uber Eats. That's hilarious. My Uber Eats is pretty high because Uber Eats be sending some pretty good. You got to get to the right areas though. I'll get to like the Chinese food stuff like that. He said 5% on Uber Eats. Dude. Oh yeah. 5% on Uber Eats is low. Like he ain't taking nothing. I take a lot on Uber Eats. That's why I want to do Uber Eats so I can work on my cancellation rate and get it back to normal. I won't do Uber because I just mess up my acceptance rate on Uber. But man, he's straight said 5%. Dude, you're wild. You're wild. You gonna get deactivated. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rob. Hey, Rob. He said 5% on Uber Eats. I was like, nobody has 5% on Uber Eats. Dude, that is he said, "I declined nearly everything." Nuh-uh, 0 on DoorDash? Man, y'all are something else, man. Y'all are something else. That's nuts. That's nuts. Y'all got some low rates. Jeez. And I like I said, I want my acceptance rate to be at least above. If I can get it, because like I said, it's around about 5 or 6%. If I can get it up over 10, 15%, I feel better. I just feel better. Not that I'm taking better out, I just feel better. But that cancellation at 30, yeah, I haven't opened that app again because I have no plan. I don't have a plan right now for Uber. I'm like, I gotta get this shit down to under 30%. I need a plan. It's like I'm not riding around a 30% cancellation rate. That ain't happening. Hell no. No, 5% means 95% of opportunity is gone. For real, that's a lot of tips too, man. Cause like I showed a video of me doing one Uber Eats right where I went to the restaurant, I went to the bar, and the guy's food wasn't even being made yet. So I text him. I said, "Hey, man, they ain't even started making your food yet. I'm gonna sit here and just kind of hang out because I was watching sports on TV anyway. So I'm gonna just hang out and wait for your food to be made." He was like, "Thanks, man." Cool. Didn't think nothing of it. Dropped the dude's food off. He pulled the little $16 tip he had and put a $50 tip on there. I was like, "Man, that's what I'm talking about." And he was just happy that I sat and waited for his food to be made. So I was like, "Dude, they ain't even started making your food yet." But I wasn't about to sit there and go back through more orders. I was like, you know what? I'm here. I done got out the car. I done walked in the building. I'm sitting at the bar. I'm gonna hang out. Some cool people was around, so I was like, forget it. I'll just act like I'm in the bar. But I wasn't about to sit up there and be back out again. Dude, forget that. So yeah, is Trip Radar on? No, hey Eric, Trip Radar is on everywhere. Frank, what up? Frank, I was looking for you last night. I was at the airport last night, man. I was looking for you. But nah, Eric, Trip Radar is on everywhere for Uber. So I can be sitting at my house right now and Trip Radar will pop up with a few rides around me. It'll just give me a screen showing me everything that's popping up. And usually, as soon as I turn my app on, it's like bling, 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 bling. I mean, it's like 9 trips that, and each time you open it, each trip is in view like 6 or 7 times. Like people are not, they're not taking these trips. You know, then it'll just go trip removed or something, like it'll say something weird. Hey, thanks, Kiki. Hey, she's got her Kiki's got her shirts. Hey, I did for Kiki, I had to do a special design because Kiki, she has a YouTube channel. So I made sure when I made her shirt, I put her YouTube channel on her shirt because this is just what we do. You know, if she's gonna be around state to state doing different things with DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that, she's got to be out representing her channel so people can say, "Hey, who is this lady? Oh, we know you. We seen you on YouTube." She's all up and down the East Coast, so I wanted her to rep who she was all up and down East Coast. So I made her a couple of custom shirts like that. But that's how I take care of my drivers. She was cool enough to order from, and this is how people support. She's on the rideshare garage. She's on our team and everything, but we all still purchase her ebook from her, and she turns around and she purchases back from us because we all support each other's endeavors. That's just what we do. We show support, we show love for people, and that's what more drivers should do to each other. You see somebody out there, subscribe to their page, subscribe to their channel, click like on a few of their videos, just have one playing in the background just to help them out. Because, like I said, with the YouTube money I get, I drive and I make pretty good money. The YouTube money is like $100, but still, that's shirts and shipping that I can send out to people from doing lives and contests. $100 is $100. I mean, it's not a whole lot like some of these channels do, but it's enough to give back, I think. So I'll be doing that. Oh yeah, you said the fonts. Yeah. Oh, I got Kiki. I download new fonts every day because I'll be seeing. I'm like, ooh, what is that font? So I like go look. Yeah, I got a lot of fonts. So when I'm going through fonts, I'm just going through stuff, checking everything out. But I'm glad you like the fonts. That's one thing I really focus on is the certain fonts that I use. And it's like because not the font itself is the design. That's what I look at it as. It's not just a word. The font itself has to have it has to have something to it in order for me to put it on the shirt. So, yeah, that's what I like. Thomas Lau said, "Those are the tips that keep you driving and delivering." Yes, man. When I got that $50 tip, that had me driving for the whole weekend, man. I was so damn happy. I was doing delivery all weekend trying to do that again. But still, I was getting like $20 tips, $24 tips. It was still good. It was good. Just nothing that big again. But, I was appreciative of people just, sliding me $13, $8. I was appreciative of that because it let me know they value my time. And that's what more customers need to do. Show these drivers you value their time. That's it. It's like, hey, okay, Wes, I'll text you soon when I want a custom shirt with my name and Uber and Lyft tags. Oh, okay, cool, brother. Hey, I got some I think I got some Lyft shirts too. With like the one I wear usually, but I got you, man. I got you, brother. You gonna get West Cleaner Store put on it, you gonna get something else put on it, man. You gotta let me know what you want on it. We'll chat. We'll chat, brother. Yeah. Oh yeah, 44th Street at the airport. You saw Hey Frank, I didn't know that the construction was going on. So I come down Van Buren, hit the street, I turn, I'm headed towards Washington. I look up, I'm like, what the hell is going on at the front of the airport? Like right there at right before you get to the waiting lot, it's got it splitting in two. And I was going to the airport, so I had to jump over real quick because I didn't know what was going on. I mean, I think it's gonna be an accident. Somebody's gonna end up getting hit right there because they got it splitting off like this. And whoever's over here in the lane that's gonna get sucked into the waiting lot gonna realize they're not trying to go to the waiting lot and they're gonna smash the car next to them because I sure jumped over. And I mean, I'm moving. I'm like, I go over to like cruise over Washington. I'm going up. I'm like, oh shit, this is the turn lane. I look over my shoulder real quick, make sure ain't a car there, swerve over. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a wreck here. Watch, guarantee it's gonna be a wreck up there. But that's right, Thomas, man. We'll try for sure, brother. We'll try. Like I said, a lot of people don't like drivers, especially, foreign drivers. People who used to drive Uber don't like current drivers for whatever reason. Like we did something to them. And the only thing we really did was just stay driving. That's it. We only stayed driving and we're trying to do as well as we can. We're not guaranteed to win. We're not entitled to succeed at this. We might not succeed at it. But the sad part is that if we fail, they'll be happy. And that makes no sense to me. And I would rather look at drivers as people who I want to see win. Even if I stop driving gigs, even if I say I'm gonna do my mechanic thing now, I would want anybody who's driving to do well in it because the back end of that is they'll be taking care of their family. If they don't do well in it, they can't take care of their family. Why would you purposely, intently look at somebody and says, I don't want you to have the ability to take care of your family? That to me is hater shit. I don't understand that. I just don't get it. Just because it's something that somebody else used to do and no longer do it, now they're mad at you because you're doing it. And not only you're doing it, but you're doing it well. Shit don't make no sense to me, man. Just don't. Like I said, we're a tribe, man. We're a tribe of drivers. Like I said, and a lot of us, I tell people, we're like the 300, man. We're a small crew. That's it. I tell haters on my channel and shit. If you want us to fail, this might be a channel you don't want to watch. I don't give a fuck about 50,000 views. I give a fuck about 50,000 families taking care of themselves. I don't give a fuck if I got 3 views. I really don't. But if people look at my channel and they say, hey, this is a way I can take care of my family, knock yourself out. You ain't gotta click like on my shit. You ain't gotta sub my page. But at least use that information to help your family out. Hate me all you fucking want, but don't hate your family so much, hate me so much that you take your family in spite. You say, oh, I'm not gonna help my family. I'm not gonna do what Jeff says because I hate Jeff. Try it. Your kids might appreciate your ass for it. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real. I care less if you like me or not, but at least like your family enough to try. And a lot of drivers don't like the fact that we try. They just don't. And I don't get that. I just don't get it. That's cool. If they want to feel that way, knock yourself out. I just don't feel that way. But I don't know, man. That's Devin, like, my guy, what up, Devin? What's good? DB, Devin Brown, DoorDash Revolution. Hey, that's just how I feel, man. That's how I always feel. Oh, Frank, hey, I be flipping some tires, man. I don't know. I've always been a person that just like working in my garage. I've always enjoyed being in the garage, man, my whole life. I weld, I do all kind of shit. I'm building something. I'm always welding something and building something. It's just what I enjoy doing. Tires is just when I bought the tire change and all my stuff, I was like, ooh, life is gonna be so much easier. Jeep tires don't fit on the tire machine. So I was like, back to the old, but I can at least use the bead breaker on it. So I use the bead breaker to break the tires and just getting them off is just manual. And that's the easy part, just getting it up under the bead so you can work that tire around, pop the tire off, you're good to go. But man, so let me go back through some of these comments. Yeah, you can order food through the Uber app or Uber restaurant. Restaurants didn't dispatch. Yeah, don't fix 4x4. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Tribe called Jeff instead of tribe called Quest. Tim, you ain't right. Tribe called Jeff. Who am I? Q-tip? I just don't have. If I had white hair, I could be Q-tip. I got, whatever. I'll let it all grow in gray and shit. And I look like a Q-tip. Tribe called Jeff. I'm Q-tip. That's what's up. Hey, there you go, Thomas, man. I support my crew and get Kiki's ebook to make even more money. That's what I'm talking about, man. And like I said, I'm gonna use that book to work on my all my Uber shit because I gotta get my cancellation rates down some. Like I said, I don't really care about the AR, but I know my AR is gonna go up when I get in the right area to do deliveries. I know it's gonna go up, but I definitely gotta work on that cancellation shit. Definitely. I just gotta turn UberX off. Don't even do UberX and only have delivery on because I think I'll probably it won't throw up as many screens as UberX. UberX be throwing up crazy screens. I'll be like making a mistake touching that shit all the time. So hopefully delivery don't do me like that. We'll see. But Mr. Melanin, Mr. Clean. The Melanin, Mr. Clean. I see that. That's funny shit. Mr. Clean is the man with all that shine. You remember the commercials? Is it wet or is it dry? Man, feel like it's 1984 again. I'm aging myself. When you can recite Mr. Clean commercials, that means you watched a whole lot of cartoons as a kid. Oh yeah, brother. Hey, need the hoop earring. Hey, I used to wear hoop earrings, but I got pictures of myself. I had a hoop in my left for the longest time. Then I got two hoops, and then I decided that looks too much like a girl. So I just let this hole close up. I don't even wear an earring in my right no more. I only do left now. It was that fad that everybody's getting, two earrings on one side with one earring on the other. They call it like dove's tail or some weird shit like that. Probably some gang shit. I don't know. But I had two on this side, one on this side. I'm wearing two earrings. I'm like a fucking lady. So I let that shit close up so I wear one, and I only wore one earring on this side. So I don't do the two no more. I'm not doing that. Not doing it. I just I don't know. And but some guys wear that two earring shit, and that's hey, more power to you, man. More I was looking at myself in the mirror one day and I had two motherfucking hoops hanging, looking like a goddamn fucking Queen Latifah and shit sitting in the mirror. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not wearing two earrings. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let that shit close up. Walking around and shit. Two fucking earrings swinging, big ass bamboo earrings, fucking damn and shit. I'm cool. So, nope. My hole probably still open, man. I ain't wore an earring in a long ass time though. Long time. Thomas. He said that was our babysitter back in the day. Yeah, you right. You right. They'll put your ass in front of the TV. They're like, hey, we'll be right back. Don't y'all leave this living room. Motherfucker sit us in front of the TV. They would take the remote. We be sitting there like, okay. And they would be like looking around the corner, like, damn, I want to go to the kitchen. I gotta get somebody in the kitchen. You better not get up. Be sitting there in front of the TV and shit. You got like a fucking bowl of Cheerios right here and a bowl of dry Lucky Charms and shit you can eat right there. And it's like that's all y'all get is the Lucky Charms and Cheerios. Share it. They'll go next door, be playing cards and shit next door. Hey, Tim, you right. Hey, gig wise, you think the same way I think. Cause it was, I swear, man, it was some gang shit, man. It was like it was 2 earrings in one, and one and the other meant dove's tail. It was something, it was in Memphis. And Memphis was like big in gangs back then. It was big in like shit like that. So it's like, yeah, you gotta get 2 in one, one in the other one, dove's tail, whatever. I was like, cool. I was in like ninth grade. I was like, all right, bet, let's do it. Did it. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. I don't like it. It's not, I did that shit for like maybe a month. And I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling like, a gang member. I'm feeling like a cross dresser. This shit ain't happening, man. I just let that shit close up. I'm not about to be in no goddamn cross dressing gang. Don't think so. It's like I'm cool on that shit. But some people were still doing it and it fit them. Like it just didn't fit me. I was like, cool, man, shit don't fit me. I just want my one little earring. That's it. So that was my life back then. I wasn't a legit gang member. I couldn't do it. No. Yeah, exactly, Tim, man. Decades. It's been decades. I can't remember the last time I wore an earring, man. I don't know if I wore one in Vegas or not. I'm pretty sure I did because when I left college, I had an ear, but I think probably I would say around about 98. I started playing arena football. When I started playing arena football, that's when I think I took my earring out because I was playing with the Las Vegas Outlaws, and I said, you know what? This helmet and this earring ain't working out. And I remember that shit because when we were in Hawaii, everybody was laughing and shit with some of my earrings in our nose and all that shit, and I didn't have my earring in. So it had to be before 98, like when I first started playing football. That's when I took that earring out. I was like, yeah, I'm getting rid of this shit. Cause that helmet, like I said, it'll rip that shit out, taking the helmet off and on. Yeah. I didn't have it on after football practice and stuff like that. It was a long time ago, man. Three and yeah. Hey, as you grow up, man, you start realizing the earring is cool. But I remember back then we thought it was cool because motherfucking like Louis Gossett Jr., the black dude who was the actor with the earring and shit, he was cool. He was like, 45, 50, 60 years old and shit with his earring in his ear. And everybody's like, oh man, I want to be Louis Gossett Jr., man. I want to be Louis. I want to attack aliens and shit and do that with my earring in. Yeah, that didn't last too long. It's like, nah, I'm good. It's like, man, oh, the Battle Hawks in the loop. Caw. That's right. The St. Louis, he said, Iron Eagle forever. That's it, baby. Stu said, Iron Eagle forever, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah. And then, like I said, and even with riding motorcycles, because I started buying motorcycles in 98. That's when it started happening. Because I remember I didn't want to keep screwing with that earring, taking motorcycle helmets off and on. I knew it had to do with a helmet. Because I remember when it was Hawaii talking about earrings, I didn't have my earring in. Yep. He said, you pierce your own ear and night. Hey, what did you do? Did you like just stick a hot needle through it or whatever they used to do back in the day? A needle with some thread, like a hot needle and thread. They go stick themselves in the ear and shit and be like, screaming and everything like that. But no. And one of my peers making a left hand turn. He said had one of my peers making a left turn in the back of a pickup truck on a way to Lake Pleasant with the earring itself. Nuh-uh. Somebody took a sharp left turn. Like hell, man. That's just funny as hell. Hey, we lived through a lot. We lived through a lot to make it to this day. Man. He said that's when Stricken was still cool. Miss Kiki, yeah. It wasn't hot, dipped it in alcohol and stuck it through. Yeah. I think they used to burn it to sterilize it, then put it in alcohol. That's what it was. They would burn it, sterilize it, dip it in alcohol. Yeah, you right. Queen Kiki in the house. Man, yeah, Frank, man, that shit's funny. He said, "I made a left turn in Lake." He's like, "Where'd you get your ear pierced at?" Lake Pleasant. It's like, "What?" Yeah, motherfucker. It's like, we did the rough way. Well, that was us back in the day, man. That was us. We used to get in some serious trouble with anything. I mean, we used to jump ramps on bikes. I mean, I can go down the street any day of the week in my neighborhood. There's no ramps. Kids are just riding bikes like normal. Half of them got helmets and elbow pads and shit on. There's no ramps. And I'm like, dude, I remember every street we went down when we was little, you see a ramp, like somebody trying to build a ramp or an old ramp that was left from the day before with maybe some blood by the sidewalk from somebody like busting their nose or some shit. It was always a ramp in every neighborhood. And you like, oh man, we should go get our bikes and jump that ramp. It's like, man, uh, it's funny. That's funny. Excite bike. Yeah, yeah, excite bike. That shit was funny. Little dirt bike game. 'Cause I figured the redhead lead singer from the Thompson Twins has appears here. By God, I can too. I'm doing it. Let's do it. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, we all had our own reason for piercing our ears, man. I swear to God. It was just we would see people on MTV back then and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get my ear pierced. Oh, I'm gonna get this pierced." Yeah, you don't want to do that. They all playing Excite Bike on X360. Yeah, that I remember Excite Bike. I remember that. That was fun. The dude will fall off the bike and run back, and his legs would just do like this. He'd run back to his bike and get on and take off again. It's like, man, that shit was funny. But oh, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, man. What the? So who's all out driving still right now? Is anybody out driving or people just kind of chilling? Because I know Mel said he's out there taking breaks. He's out there taking orders right now. He's cherry picking and all of that. But yeah, like I said, I can't wait to get online. I'm gonna start driving later. But who else? I think Dre, he's out there driving right now. Who else is driving right now? Oh, Frank says, I'm doing a load of laundry. Oh, okay, shoot. Oh, you already got it planned out then, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. There you go. There you go. Nicholas getting ready to drive. See, Thomas like me. I'll start driving later. Yeah, I'm gonna take me a nap. I'm gonna get up about 5 or 6. I'm gonna hit the road tonight and I'm gonna try to drive till like 4 or 5 in the morning. Yeah. So Stu's headed out. And that's the thing, man, with delivery, I don't know. It almost seems like lunchtime for like offices. You make a killing with that. That's the only thing I wish I could do is drive like for the lunch break. And that's it, like drive for lunch break and then drive like Uber or Lyft all night. A lunch break, man. Yeah, Frank, definitely, man. Hey, last night, like I said, I was at the airport parking lot over in Washington. So tonight, on in 24th. So tonight, see if we can link up, man. I was just over there wiping the car down, getting it all clean, ran in, used the bathroom. But yeah, we'll link up, man. Definitely. Because I keep missing you. Every time we on the opposite side of town, even last night, King James, he was like in Scottsdale, and I'm like in Chandler picking somebody up. Then I'm in Tempe, he's at the airport. Now I'm in Scottsdale, and he's like in Mesa somewhere. It was like we we was missing each other all night. Man. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. Go to the SkyTrain lot. Because last night there was no drivers in the SkyTrain lot, and there was like probably five in the 24th Street lot. So definitely. Yeah, so Nick, he's got that. Go out this morning for a few hours and again. And see, that's the thing. Nick's got a good idea because that's why I think like there's busy period when people are wanting lunch and everything, but when people are working, it's not as busy because everybody's working. They'll start ordering right before lunch to make sure their food is there for lunch. And then it probably just like dries up with like sporadic orders here and there. And that's why I was like, man, I could work on my Uber Eats account, get my, cancellations and stuff down. J provisional. Yeah, but I want to work on my Uber Eats account, man. Because like I said, I think if I try to do lunch with you guys one day, if I can actually stay up and just knock out 2, 3 hours of lunch, maybe get 8 to 10 orders out of the way in 2 or 3 hours, and just do that like every maybe 2 or 3 days, start working on my Uber Eats account again. I got to get that shit in order, man. It's a mess. It's like I don't know what. Yeah, I was screenshotting something and I was sending it to Vinny and all them. And I think that's when I noticed I was like, damn, is that my cancellation? Because it's red. You can't see it. It's so little and it's dark. They should make it like bright yellow or make it white. But it's red and it blends into the black. So I never paid attention. I'm like, holy shit, I'm gonna get deactivated, man. What am I doing? It's like And from that moment, I haven't turned the app back on because I don't have a plan yet. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if it rains today, shoot. Hey, man, if it rains, you know a lot of drivers are not gonna drive in that rain, so you probably gonna be getting a lot of good tips today, a lot of good tips. Yeah, especially I know it was raining, what, a couple of days ago in California. It kind of blew over us, kinda sprinkled a little bit, but when it rains here, a lot of drivers just come home, and the next day, when I look online and see what everybody was making, dude, they be banging out $330 in like 5, 6 hours. I'm like, "What?" "Yeah, man, I was doing delivery yesterday, about 5, 6 hours, man, I got like 300 bucks." I'm like, "'Cause it was raining and nobody else was out." It's like, man, yeah. And that's the thing, Fridays have been pretty decent. My last Friday was pretty good. I got last Thursday, I got killed. Today or yesterday, Thursday, I did well. I did almost, $100 more or something like that. But last Thursday, man, I got beat up. Friday came back pretty good. But yeah, and the weather's definitely helping out a little bit, man. I think so. And that's one thing in the gig industry, what like a lot of people with traditional jobs don't understand is that we can go from having like most people who work traditional jobs, they know what they're going to get that day because they have a per hour rate. So they say, well, if I get $20 an hour and I work 8 hours, I'm gonna make 160 bucks. They already know that. Or they say, well, if I work a half day, I'm gonna get like 80 bucks and I can just take a half day or whatever. Cool, use some sick time. And gig work, we can have rain, an event, something goes nuts. And next thing you know, you went from a $200 day to a $450 day just out of nowhere. It's like you didn't even realize that was gonna happen. It's nuts, man. That's why I love gig work. It's like playing a lottery. Because for 1 minute, you sitting there thinking, I'm gonna go out today, I'm trying to clear 200 bucks. Next thing you sitting at 325 and you still got like 3 hours left on the clock. You're like, damn, I only had $325 a day. It gets crazy like that, man. That's why I love gig work. It's all about you knowing your worth and you stand on your grind and stand on your hustle. And a lot of people with traditional jobs, they think, oh, well, it's not stable, it's not secure, it's not this and that. How many layoffs have we seen? We read about layoffs every day, traditional job layoffs every day in the tens of thousands. Whole companies closing, Walmart's closing, whole stores, 1,600 employees in a whole city that work at certain stores gone. There's 1,600 employees need something to do now. They don't have work. So you can't really say traditional work is stable anymore because we don't live in a traditional economy no more. Shit's changed now. Shit's different. So I'm always a proponent for people who are willing to go out there and push for themselves. Like I said, drivers, we a team, man. We a big ass crew. We a whole crew, and we got to stick up for each other, man. If we don't stick up for each other, we got enough forces mentally beating us. Then we got gig apps mentally beating us. And if we're drivers together competing and trying to beat each other up, we ain't got no friends, man. We ain't got nobody. We have nobody. We got to run home to our family every day because it's like, going out to the wolves every day. So at least as drivers, we look out for each other and we wish the best for each other. Hope nobody wrecks and hope nobody, loses money and lose. That's what we do every day because we got to stick for each other in some capacity because ain't nobody else with us. A lot of people ain't with us, man. They just not. So that's why I think I enjoy being a driver because I'm like, we just get everybody on the same page. Shit, we can't be beat. And I think the apps know that, which is why the apps love when people are at each other's throats. And you see certain channels like blowing up because of all the negative shit they do to keep everybody fighting. And the good channels kind of get like buried under the sand. But the people on the good channels are making a lot of money. That's the one thing I know. Like, jeez, that's right, man. Nothing like being self-employed because you are your own boss. Like M2R, if you wanted a raise and you was working an additional job and they was paying you $25 an hour, they said, well, we're gonna think about giving you $1 an hour raise. $1 an hour raise is only another $40 that whole week. That's it if you work 40 hours. 40 hours. Now, do you think you can walk into any job and say, hey, boss, you know what? I've been working at $20 an hour for the past 3 months. You think I can go to $40 an hour next week? They would look at you like, what? Like, I want to go to $40 an hour next week. You think you can do that for me? You can work, twice the amount of hours if you want to next week, but I'm not going to put you at $40 an hour next week. And gig work, like you just said, man, you just work. You either start saying, I'm going to go from accepting $10 a ride up to $15 a ride, declining everything. And you start getting crazy rides. Or you just say, hey, I'm going to push a couple extra hours out. That's it. You always be willing to give yourself a raise and when you're self-employed like that. Nobody can tell you, no, you're not making no, you can't make that much. Then you're making more than your boss. Like shit. And I was like, yeah, Saturday, yeah, yeah, gig man. Tim, you know it, man. That's when all the people who have traditional jobs, they say we're gonna get out Saturday and Sunday to smash this market. And that's why you got to get smarter. You got to know like certain areas and certain times, stuff like that. And like some stores have sales. I know they gotta have stores that have sales going on. And I wonder if people who know that sales are going on, like a lot of times our grocery stores have sales, like Albertsons will have buy one, get two free, shit like that all the time. So if somebody knows that and orders food through that, that store is gonna be booming all day. Buy one, get two free. So just try to find sales and hit that shit up, man. That's what I say. Jay said 40-cent raise, maybe. Oh no. Yeah. Hey, Frank. Hey, right. Once you get up to about 150, it starts rolling. And that's how it is, man, with gig work. Once you hit about 150 bucks, it's like you got your flow now. Now you got your flow. You kind of moving into the system. The algorithm peep you out. It's seeing like all the 5-star ratings you get and everything. So it start looking at you like, okay, this dude declining a few, but man, he's doing some good rides. He's making money for us tonight. He's consistent. He's taking a certain rides. We're all getting good profits. He's making good money. We're making good money as an app. And that's when it just starts building up fast, man. Like last week, I had no idea what I was doing last week. It was just so many rides coming down the pipe because it was St. Patty's Day. All this shit was going on. I'm just doing rides, coming home, butt tired. I just hit cash out because I wouldn't leave the money. I just hit cash out. So I would cash out, pay the 85 cents, eat, go to sleep. Wouldn't even worry about the phone. That's why I'd be like, where the hell's my phone at? By the time I paid attention after the weekend, I was like, holy shit, did I really make that much money? I didn't even pay attention. I was just hitting cash out, being done, trying to rest up because I knew I was gonna have a crazy week this week. So I was like, man, I got a lot of shit to do next week. I just need to drive. And I was so tired when I got home. I just straight pass out. That was it. Waking up late as hell. But that's what it is, man. Sometimes you get on a roll and you don't even pay attention to the numbers. You stay in your zone. You in your zone, man. You like you going through your apps, you cherry picking back and forth. You making sure you hit the gas station, get some gas, grab you a orange juice or something like that. Cause I always say I drink orange juice all the time because they got vitamin C. And you're around a whole bunch of people who probably have a whole bunch of fucking viruses. So I keep just flooding my system with vitamin C. Seems to stay good. But yeah, it gets crazy after 150 bucks. It gets crazy. So let me see some of these comments real quick. Oh yeah, right. You're right, Frank. Can't make that money kind of working a regular job. You can't make that kind of money. And that's why I think a lot of people are upset with us as drivers because they look at it as, oh, well, you're just driving. No, we're logistics. That it's a little different. We're human logistics. We're getting people from point A to point B safely through all the shit we got to get through in vehicles that can actually make it. Who's got to take care of these vehicles so they can? I mean, they not breaking down on the side of the road and shit. We take care. These are high use vehicles that are constantly maintained, and it takes money to do that. I mean, we got tires, ball joints, oils, everything. It costs money to get people from point A to point B. And if people, think of it as being too expensive for them, they should try riding the bus a few times and see how much time and effort and money and danger and shit they in sitting on the bus all day and night. They gonna get tired of that shit after a while. And be like, I'm just gonna take an Uber. It's just more convenient. I just want to go from my house to my cousin's house. I don't have to walk from my house 3 blocks, catch a bus to another bus, catch that bus, transfer to another bus. Then I gotta walk out to my cousin's house from there. Just take an Uber. It's a lot easier. And it's like that's just what we do. We're logistics. We get people around. That's what we do. We deliver food. Somebody can be like, man, I gotta go outside. I gotta start my car, put the car seats in the car, take both kids, go all the way to McDonald's, get the food, come home, put the food in the house, take the kids out the car, take both car seats out the car, this and that. So my husband can take the car to work so I can transfer the car. It's too much. Just use like DoorDash. Just do DoorDash. Trust me, it's a lot easier. Just do DoorDash. And it's like, man. All right, Tim. Hey, brother Gig Wise, you get out there, man. Go get you some rest, man. Get that money. Go get that money today, brother. You're gonna be out there. Yeah, gig wise, he's down in St. Louis, man. He's down in South St. Louis making that money. He's in my old area, Afton. I was down in South County for what, 5 years? Yeah, I was over in Kirkwood forever though. But I was down in South County for about 5 years as an adult. And I like that area. Afton is pretty cool. He's working a really good area. And there's a lot of, restaurants there, a lot of bars, a lot of stores. So he's got a pretty good market. He can do well out there. He drives a big ass truck though. That's the thing. He be rolling that big ass truck. Hell yeah. Get it, man. Get it. You can make it through all the rain and snow you can. That's why I want to drive that Jeep, man. I want to be like you. I want to sit up high in traffic. I can't be driving this car through rain and shit. I need something bigger, man. I gotta go out there and get this money the right way. But cool. Thank you, M2R, for hitting that like button. Man, I appreciate that, brother. Like I said, a lot of times is hitting that like button. Like people says it help things get into the algorithm. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. 'Cause I think the algorithm just picks and chooses based on what we talk about half the time. Because sometimes videos that don't even have a like yet, like go nuts. They be like all over the place, going crazy, like 300 views in like an hour. Like, damn, that's crazy. They have like 3 likes. But it's something about, hitting that like button. It gets like the YouTube system or something is saying, okay, this is something that people either like or dislike. And every once in a while, I get a lot of dislikes. Like people will dislike it, which is cool because I don't mind that because I think even with them hitting the dislike, it activates something in YouTube. It's activity. And as long as there's activity on it, it might help. So hit dislike if you want to. I don't care. But it just all it's gonna do is help. But completely ignoring the video, YouTube might be like, oh, it's not generating any traffic. Is people aren't looking at it or whatever. So and it's funny because like every video I put out, there's one or two dislikes almost immediately the moment I post a video. So I know it's somebody who subscribed to my channel who don't like what we're doing, whether it's a former driver or current driver, I don't know. But I could give a shit less because it kind of helps my videos take off when they hit dislike. It's like hit dislike if you want to. I don't know what it does, but shit, knock yourself out. Like, man. Oh yeah. Oh, Gig said I'm looking for a new vehicle. Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, Toyota, Prius, them little cars. There's something about them little cars, man. People are sleeping on that little Toyota, man. A lot of people got it. I see a lot of the new ones driving around, but I mean, it don't look like a club car like you would pick up people from clubs or dinner, but it's a great utility vehicle. I mean, it's got a lot of space in that thing. You can really do deliveries in it. You can drop the back seats. I mean, that is a massive car when you think about the utility of what it is and how much it costs and how far this thing can go. And like the gas and everything. I don't know, man. Whoever made the Prius, I hope they got a goddamn Nobel Peace Prize because that's a smart ass car. I be researching that thing. I'm like, damn, I should just buy one. I like it. I like it. You're a political. You're not political. Oh, you want to be known. That was it. Looking for a new. You want to be KRS-One, Mesa down, boogie down forever. I know it. This is KRS-One. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, man. Hey, Boogie Down Productions, baby. Whatever they want to do, it's cool with me. I'm KRS-One. No, all right, brother, man. Y'all getting out there getting that money today. Like I said, I'm just glad. Like I said, it's only 9 o'clock here in Phoenix right now, so I'm glad you guys is out there getting that money, doing it. The camera actually hasn't hung up in an hour and 23 minutes. I haven't hit that damn USB port, so we're pretty good, right? No. Yeah. Well, like I said, Frank, man, the thumbs down stuff is comedy to me because, and I tell people like this: when you say something or you do something that's affecting a person, they'll let you know. Either they'll let you know by giving you a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So no matter what, that person that keeps hitting thumbs down, I'm affecting them. Even if they never even watched the video, which they probably don't, they just probably hear them hit thumbs down. The fact that I exist affects them enough to know that I'm not like another driver who is sitting on another channel complaining about how we need to go storm the damn buildings at Uber because we're not getting, 9% raises and whatever, and everybody has to get 9%. I'm not doing all that because I'm a driver that says you're in control of your own destiny. Forget 9%. I want you to go to 100% raise. Go from the $4 you used to get a ride, multiply that for another $4. Now you're getting $8 for that ride. Because if you got 9% on $4, you're only getting $4.36 now. I want you to go from $4 to $8. 9% is not enough for what we're trying to do. We're doing a lot. So we're going to cherry pick. We're going to go out there and we're going to hit these apps over the head. These drivers that don't, these ex-drivers, whoever that don't like that, that's on them. It affects them that we're doing this a different way than what they did it. They're sitting in their office at home. They're upset that they probably, man, I didn't think of that. I should have just did it that way. And I won't be so mad about it. Some of them are so far gone down the damn, pipe with it. They'll never come back to ride share because they're so far gone. And that's cool if they don't. But for the people that still do it, you got to understand, we got single moms, single dads, part-time drivers, full-time. We got a lot of people that are fending for themselves every day to have to log on to a channel that they may like and see all these drivers running their mouths about, well, these drivers nowadays are so stupid. They're doing this and they're doing, these drivers are idiots. These new drivers are so stupid. They don't know who we are. They have no idea. They see the money we make. Oh, well, that's just pure luck. I bet you can't do it twice. I bet you can't do it five times. Five times. Okay, I bet you can't do it 10 times. 10 times. I bet you can't do it all year. 2 years straight, you still doing it. I bet you can't do it for 10 years. They'll never be happy. They'll never be happy. No matter what we do, they will never be happy until we fail. We can fail. We can do this for 99 years successfully. The 100th year that we fail, they're like, yes, told you. That's how they are. They will be like that. Yeah, told you. It's like, see, man. Oh, the Highlander hybrid. Oh, yeah. Hey, Stu, get out there and get it, brother. Time to make the donuts. Hey, that's the old Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Hey, you Asian yourself, Stewie. You Asian yourself. Nobody remembers that commercial, man. He was like, time to make the donuts. Get that money, brother. Get that money. All right, what do you say? Let me go look some of these things. Hey, Robola, I'm a ninja watcher that hits the thumbs up and listen in the background. Thanks for the stream. All right, Rob, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, man, I be trying to keep these streams kind of clean because I know some people are like listening to them on like an audio system. So I do my best. Sometimes I get a little carried away, but I catch myself. I'm like, okay, hold up. It might be somebody like cooking breakfast or whatever, got the stream playing, kids at the table, kids over there dying, laughing, like, Mom, you hear what he just said? So I try not to do that. He be like, I'm gonna go change the channel. It's like, sorry about that. I didn't know your kids was like watching you cook breakfast, listen to the stream. But I catch myself every once in a while. But man, I appreciate you, Rob. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming in and listen. He's the ninja watcher, sitting up in a tree with the things on, got the Chinese stars in his hand, just waiting to strike. Man, hey, Stu about to go make that money, man. Hey, and what Jay said, okay, Rob said he picked up the Bolt EUV last month from the 30K plus tax rebate. It's the ultimate Uber car that has a small trunk and just 250-mile range. Wait a minute. Yeah, see it, Rob? That's the same thing. I got this damn BMW and it's got a small trunk. Tonight, I picked up a family of four and they had four suitcases. So I put the three big ones in the trunk. I put one big one, slid the sideways upper compartment, and slid another one sideways. The last one they had to hold in their lap. That's how small my trunk is. You start getting some of these cars, it's a lot of trunk space. And that's what kills me with this BMW in airports. I get nervous of rides like that, but these were cool people. And they were like, dude, we'll just hold one in the front. And I was like, thank you. But some people are like, well, our luggage is not going to fit. And I'm not going to sit this in my, is there any way we can get another car? They would say stuff like that. And I'll just cancel. But man, that small trunk, man. But see, that's the thing. If you got that EUV for under 30K, you bought it the right time. That's all I can say. If you would have bought it last year, it would have probably been closer to 40. Because that's how a lot of us got played. A lot of us bought cars last year. My car that I bought last year is about $13,000 less already. I got played. They caught me, man. And I know cars, but I didn't think the market would fall that fast. If I'd have known it would fall that fast, I would have probably figured something out. But man, they got me. They got me. Yeah. What do you say? Yeah, I couldn't fit a wheelchair in the back either, man. I couldn't do it. I've tried before, and they just even when you fold them and collapse them side to side, it just won't slide in there. So yeah, I couldn't do it. And Jay, what do he say? He's got the two Camrys. Two Camrys. About to sell a 2001 effective AC. Make sure you need to fix your AC, man, because if it just won't blow cold, try to add some R134A because sometimes that pressure sensor is not picking up because you had a leak somewhere. And if you had a leak somewhere in your system, all the freon's gone, so your compressor will never engage because it's not going to engage without a freon in that system. pressurize the system with new freon in it. Once you get it up to a certain point, it'll click on. Like have the AC running as you're feeling it. Get in the car, turn the AC on high, start running it. It'll be blowing out hot. Start filling in with R134A. All of a sudden, it's gonna go click. Brrr. You're gonna hear it click. That means you have at least have enough pressure. Then when you release it, you'll see if you're still in the green or the yellow or what. And then just add a little more, add a little more, add a little more. A day or two later, if you have the leak, the yellow leak stuff that's in there, if you get like a little purple iridescent light and just kind of wave it around the engine, you'll see something reflect back at you. And that's where your leak is coming from. It's probably an O-ring around the radiator or where the two where the lines are attaching. Because those little green O-rings in there, they just burn out. And if you got a 2012, you probably never replace those rings anyways. So you just go to the store, get new little green rings, lubricate them, slide them back in there, no leak, AC should work fine. I hope. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If it's got a leak, yeah, that's all you got to do, man. Is just replace them O rings in there because your O rings gonna get brittle over time, and especially if you don't run the AC year round, you don't keep that lubricant rolling over those gaskets, those O rings. Those O rings get real dry and brittle, and you take them out, and it's like rubber in your hand, and so stuff's gonna just leak right past, no problem. So you probably got a $2 fix. That's it. Hopefully, let's say it's a $2 fix. Oh yeah. Oh, M2R. I didn't know you was out here with us. So you got the SkyTrain. So M2R is out here in Phoenix with us. I didn't know that. Oh, so you know about the SkyTrain lot. Yeah. we used sometime I go in there, like the guard won't let us use the bathroom all the time, but I was like, dude, I just gotta use the bathroom. This will be quick. Okay. Like, man. Washington. The Washington SkyTrain parking lot. That's the one right there. Yep. Yep. The 2012 is perfect. The 2008 hybrid is the one with the leak, so it's more complicated as an electric compressor. Wait, an electric compressor? Well, I think they all have an electric compressor because the compressor has to receive a signal, and the signal goes from the ECU to the pressure switch to the actual switch that turns the AC compressor on, that turns the clutch on. So if you don't have enough pressure in there because you got a leak somewhere, then that's your only issue is finding out where that leak is. So I would fill it with some R134A that's got that leak, that yellow stuff leak indicator in it, and just sit like dry for 2 days with the AC on, let it blow all out, and then kind of wave that little stick around and be like, okay, all you need is like a black light. You just get like a black light flashlight. You just kind of shining around and you'll see where the leak is coming from, and that's where the O-rings are. So you probably in good hands, man. At 2008, it's about that. Like I said, I just fixed that hydro boost in that 2005 a few weeks ago because the O-ring on the back of it, the seal on the back, just started dripping power steering fluid all in the driveway. So it's about time for these O5s and these O8s to start having shit replaced right now. Like, oh yeah. If it's 3 times the price of a normal one, I would make sure I check for a leak before I bought a new one because you probably got a good compressor with a bad, like I said, the leak is preventing it from activating. And that's a protection unit because it's like circuits. You got ECU circuits. So when you turn the AC on, it goes AC circuit, pressure sensor, ECU. And if that ECU is not sensing any pressure, it's not going to allow that clutch to engage. It's going to just let it keep spinning because that's what it does when you run the car anyway. It just spins. So it never messes with the gears inside of that AC compressor. So it'll just spin, 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 spin until you generate pressure in there. Once you generate pressure, AC compressor will lock, that clutch will lock down, and now the internals will spin because it says you have lubricant, you have pressure, you can spin now. So hopefully you don't have to buy a whole new compressor. It's just you don't have anything in there because of that leak, and it's protecting itself by not burning itself out. That's what I think. I would do it that route because that's the cheapest route to start with. It's like a diagnostic route, and then from the diagnostic route, then you go to the replacement route. So yeah, how does the compressor don't need a belt to work? Vinny Cuz, what up, Vinny? What up, Vinny? Jay, I'm gonna have to look that up. It's a 2008 and it has no belt. It's an AC compressor with no belt. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I've never heard of that before, man. I gotta look that up. So it's a 2008. Wait a minute. Camry or 2008 hybrid? What a okay, a 2008 hybrid Camry. It powers on from the battery, no belts, no pulleys, just I'm gonna have to look this up. This is pretty interesting. This will be fun to figure out. This will be fun to figure out. Don't buy nothing yet. Let me research something. Hey, email me at let me give you an email. G az at gmail.com. All right. That's my email, uberjeepaz at gmail.com. We're gonna see if we can figure this out because this will be interesting to see a AC compressor that's just electric. Now, the mini coupes have a power steering pump that's only electric. That's all it is. It's just like that. They have a power steering pump that is Vinny said, those tires are huge. Yeah, that but the Mini Coupe has a power steering pump that's only electric, and I've never seen an electric power steering pump. So you have an AC compressor that's only electric, and I've never seen one before. So this will be pretty interesting, man. I want to see this. I want to see this. This is pretty cool. Electric AC units. Vinny Cuz, my man. Hey, Vinny, how'd you do with money today, man? Are you out driving? Are you out driving today, or you just did stocks this morning? Now you're kind of chilling and relaxing right now. 'Cause I know it's probably about lunchtime out there, and you guys probably made about a couple $100. Now you're like, let's go spend it at McDonald's. No, man. Hey, Vinny, them damn tires, man. the thing, the thing about the tires is I had to deal with 8 of them. I had to deal with the four that were on the Jeep plus the four that was in the stack back here. That's why it took me so long. Like people be like, man, why the hell? Like I started the tires at about 8 o'clock. I didn't finish till about midnight because I had to take breaks. I would do a tire, take a break, then go to the Jeep, pop the other tire off, get that tire off, sit it down, put the other tire on this and that, take a break. So after each tire, I took a break. I was like, this is taking way, and I couldn't use air equipment because it was in the middle of the night and I got neighbors everywhere. So I had my air compressor in the laundry room, and I would sneak into the laundry room, turn it on, but I'd have to close the garage door so that all the neighbors didn't wake up. But I couldn't use my impact gun on the tires because the Jeep was outside and I didn't want to be out there going, woo, 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 in the middle of the damn night. Man, it was just it was and I had to take all those tires off manually, like with a lug. I had my big old bar with my lugs, just taking each lug off and put each one back on manually. No air tools because I didn't want to wake all the neighbors up, man. It was nuts. I only used the air compressor to fill the tires up. That was it. I'm sitting there like, damn, I want to use my air tools so bad just to get this shit done. But I didn't do that to him. He said tires plus and not break a sweat. This is the thing about them tire shops. So I took my Escalade a long time ago to get tires put on. This is because I wanted a shortcut. I said, I'm gonna go take my tires to go put on. So I said, okay, you guys put my tires on. Now, center caps, all tires now have these little center caps for the wheels. So they took my Escalade center caps off so they can get to the lugs and everything, did all the mountain balance and everything, put the center caps back on, shattered one because they're just made out of that PVC plastic, but it's chrome plated, shattered it. So I'm driving. They didn't tell me. I leave the lot. So I'm driving. I hear someone go click, 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 click. I'm like, what the hell was that? Just fell off my truck. Like they left something on the bumper or something. So I get off and I go walking around the truck and I look on the ground and I see this damn my center cap sitting over by the curb and it's shattered. Like the bolt is still inside of the wheel, but the center cap's on the ground. So I went back to the shop and I told them, man, that center cap cost me $150 for a damn Da Vinci wheel center cap is $150. I was so pissed. And since that day, nope, I don't do tire shops. I got one tire shop that I use in Mesa. When I first got my wheels, I took all my center caps and everything off at home, and I dropped everything off where he was. And I said, hey, I'm gonna come back and pick my tires up. That's when I first got the Jeep. I said, I'm gonna pick my tires up, but I'm working on a lift kit right now. So I'm lifting my Jeep at my house with no wheels on it. I got it jacked up in the air, axles on the ground, new springs, new struts, everything's going in. And I took my tires to him. So by the time he's done, I'll be finished the next day so I can put everything back together. That's the only time I had somebody help me with my shit because I was doing a lift kit as I was getting the tires put on at the same time. Other than that, no, I don't mess with these shops. It costs me too much money. I'd rather just do it myself and fuck it up myself. Uh, oh man, I know it. All right, M2R brother, you go out there, you get it, my man, get it. The black Kia Soul or silver XL to rental, cool, will do, brother. I'll be in the orange car. You'll see me out there in the big orange Beamer cruising through the lot trying to wipe it down. The stickers on my rear. Cool, cool. All right, Frank, we got you too, man. Yeah, Vinny, man. I don't, dude. I wish that I could, have somebody say, "Hey, I'll do this to your car," and this is what happens when I allow people to work on shit. One time I had my the Audi, so these people came to replace the windshield. Check this shit out. They came to replace the windshield because there was a chip in it. They screwed up the top seal. Like, it should have been flush with the car, like, when I bought the car, it was flush, so it should have been flush. Nope, it was all ratty and mangled and everything because he used a tool and he screwed it up. So, had him come out to redo it so he can fix that. He took the whole windshield out, put the new windshield back in, scratched down the side of the car. So, now the car has to go to a shop to get this huge scratch fixed down the side. This is what happens when you let people touch your shit. Trust me, it is not good. So, and that car, that Audi is immaculate, immaculate. Nobody will ever touch that car. It is immaculate. And so, I mean, it's like to just come out and see that scratch on it sometimes is like goddamn Safe Light Auto, man. Safe Light with them damn windshields. But they scratched that car up and they agreed to fix it. But instead, because it's a metallic flake, they can't just sand it and paint it. This is what they want to do: replace the whole hood and the fender for that long ass scratch. Replace the whole hood and the fender because that's where it's sitting. They have to match. Crazy, man. It's I don't even talk about that car because it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I'm telling you. And then they gave the runaround for like a good 2 weeks about it. Oh, we got to get it approved. We got to get it authorized. We got to get it authorized. The place is like, they didn't authorize it. They have to authorize it. Well, they said you guys got to authorize it. No, they authorize it. Oh, they said you guys authorize it. Hey, you guys said they authorize it. No, we authorize it. Well, why didn't you authorize it? Because you know you did it. It trust me, man. This shit was funny. It was like Keystone Cops, man. I'm just like, these people, these people. Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jay. Man, trust me, trust me. Hey, I gave the guy my information. Aaron's got my information, and I told him, I said, dude, I can help you out, man. Well, like I said, some people, they're a glutton for pain. I don't know what to say about that shit. If somebody, I mean, what was that? 20, that's over $3,500 for brakes and struts. Brakes on my BMW cost what, $100, 67 for the front, 33 for the rear. That's $100 for the brakes. That's it for the BMW, $100. Struts for the Jeep, the two fronts, because I'm getting two new fronts because I got bigger tires, 229 for that set, and the rears were 150 for that set. So it cost me about $400 for the all struts and $100 for my brakes. That's two different vehicles. So that's only $500 on parts I'm spending. 500. That's it. $500 on parts, all struts and all brakes on two different cars. One is a BMW, one's a Jeep. How do you come up with $3,500 for those parts? I don't know how you come up with 3,500. I just don't know. It's like there's no way. Even if somebody said, "Hey, man, I'll buy my parts for $500 and you put them on for a grand." Cool, I'll do it. It'll take me a few days because it's a lot of work, but I could do it, no problem, man. I can't do it all in one day. Give me a few days, I'll knock it all out. Especially the struts. The struts are the ones that give you the hardest time. But shit, $1,000 for a couple of days work, shit, you're gonna save yourself just by giving me, 1,500 with parts and labor. You're paying 3,500. That's 2 G's you save. That's a whole fucking week's of work. uh, yeah, that 2,500 for struts. Nah, like whoops, shit. Wait a minute. There we go again with this damn camera. This shit be happening, man. There's something about this camera. I don't know what it is. This motherfucker don't like me, man. I think this shit spooked. This camera's fucking spooked or something, man. Shit, it's got a ghost with it. Ghost cam. Ghost cam. Yeah. Hey, for real. 2,500 for a camera stand, man. For real shit. Cause you know what I'm still using that same camera I got because the camera's like 4K. I love the camera, but the motherfucker got a little stand like this tall. So instead of having the camera sit on that, I got my nails that sat right there. I just put the nail box back there, and so it's sitting on the nails. But fucking things keeps falling, man. It's pissing me off. It keeps falling. This is man. Oh yeah, struts for the yeah, that's nuts, man. And seeing struts are pretty much just time consuming, especially if you got springs with it. It's very time consuming. So you usually buy the whole kit. You don't just buy the strut itself. Just get the whole kit. Give you the struts and you get the fucking. Oh man, that's gonna be 2, 3. Like I said, when I did that lift kit, my lift kit on my Jeep because I did all springs, all struts, everything took me a couple of days because I sanded everything and painted everything so it all matched. But just getting all that shit off took a whole day just by itself, a whole day. And it was just like, man, it was bolts, nuts, shit everywhere, jacks, jack stands every it was crazy. But I'm like, I'll never do another lift kit on a Jeep ever again. Uh, Jay, you nuts. He said, I work 15 hours. I don't have time. I'm going to tell you something about time. This is what's important about time. If somebody told me it's going to cost me $3,500 to do brakes and struts on my car, I would ask them, how many days would it take for you to do the brakes and struts on my car? Would it be in the shop? Shop said 2 days. We'll be done in a day, 2 days maybe. Cool. So I'm paying $3,500 in 2 days. So that's what? $1,700, 1,750 each day is what I'm paying. $1,750 a day is what I'm paying you to have my car and to fix it. 1,750 a day. Do I make $1,750 a day? No, I make about 300 a day. So if I did it myself, I'm saving $1,450 each day. I'm saving by working on this fucking car myself. And I'd rather fucking make $1,450. I'd rather make that than say I need to go work for 15 hours and make $300. Like the fuck you mean? Go work 15 hours for $300. You're gonna make $1,450 today because you're gonna do that shit on your own. It's like it's like, no, I'm not. No, and that's why I do all my own work. Because even when I did my supercharger, the setup and all the tuning and all that shit, when I priced it all out, I priced everything out. Came almost $14,000 for my supercharger on my Jeep, all that shit. I found a better supercharger that I got just took off of a Gladiator. It didn't fit my Jeep, but I said, don't worry about it. I got the video on my channel. It didn't fit my Jeep. I said, don't worry, I could build a setup. He sold it to me for $3,500. I went and got a tune for 500. I bought the fuel injectors, all that shit for like 200. I mean, I maybe spent tops with everything I bought with the tune, the new belts and all that shit. I maybe spent, let me see, 3,500 plus. I probably spent about 5 grand, maybe 5 grand. Now the shit was gonna cost me $14,000 if I took it to a shop. So I saved myself $9,000 because it took me 1 week to do it in my garage. I did it at home, but it took me a week. It would take the shop 8 hours. So the shop would do it in 8 hours. It took me 7 days. So I made $9,000 in 7 days. Shit, that's me working. So why do I want to go out and drive for people when Uber's gonna pay me $200-300 a day? I could probably make $1,500 to $2,000 a week with Uber, or do I pay myself $9,000? I'm paying myself $9,000 because I think I deserve $9,000. I'm not gonna get this shit to somebody else. I'm gonna make it myself, and that's just how I think. A lot of people say, "Oh man, I'm not doing that." Cool, you ain't gotta do it. It's cool, you ain't gotta do it. And if you want to take it to somebody else, hey, if you got the money for it, knock yourself out. Because some people are millionaires, and some people got money like that. They don't have time like that. Because a millionaire make $30,000 a day doing business deals. Businessman, like I just made a $30,000 deal today at lunch. I'm making a $50,000 deal tomorrow at dinner. Then I got another $130,000 deal come. Now that businessman might say, I'm gonna take this shit to a shop and just pay them 14 grand because I'm making 50 grand a day if I'm not fucking with this thing. If the businessman took the whole week off, he's losing $300,000 for a $14,000 fucking supercharger. Me, I'm not $100,000 a week person. I only make like $1,500 a week, 2,000 a week. So I'm gonna make my $9,000 by doing my own fucking supercharger. That's just the way I look at it, man. Said 2 hours cost them 40, $50 to be able to do the same thing. Exactly, man. So working extra to pay Pep Boys. Exactly. Man, it's just like, I don't know, man. You gotta think about time utility, profitability, profit margins. You gotta think of all that shit, opportunity costs. Think of all that shit. And I'm like, I just don't see the point in paying somebody $3,500 to do something that I could do myself for $500. That's a lot of money to just throw away, man. That's a lot. Because you gotta make that shit. That's not free money. You gotta go make that. It's like, man, I can't do it. But yeah, that's like I said, I'm just one of those people, man. I don't mind getting dirty. Like a lot of people, they're at that point in life where and it's kind of like the generation of the young rapper kids and shit that I see that be online bragging. I just got a $300 belt. I got a $150 pair of pants, $300 pair of shoes. And I'm like, all that shit you just bought, you could have put all that shit in the stock market today and made like three times that amount. It could jump 5% every day. If you put it into the right stock, you can jump 5% a day every day. So if you put $100 in tomorrow, 5%, you're up to 105. Take that 105, put that shit in, you're at 125. You put that in. I mean, it keeps jumping 5% every day. But instead, they just blow the shit. And the shoes you just bought for 200, you can't even sell for 200 because you don't wore the motherfuckers. You could probably sell them for 130. So you down, $70. Instead of going up, you're down $70. Compound interest, man, for real. And that's what it I wish people would have taught me about this when I was young, man. I wish they would have taught me about it. But instead, they need people to work the machine. They need people who are not willing to get rich. I'm willing to enrich myself by investing in myself. I'm trying that. We're all trying that. All drivers are trying to enrich ourselves by investing in ourselves. A lot of people are scared to do that because they're used to walking into a building that's already built, promised to be paid $15, $20 an hour. They don't have to invest into the business at all. Just give us your time. Give us your time every day, 8 o'clock till 5 o'clock. Give us your time. You don't have to invest nothing into it. So from 8 to 5, $20 an hour, they're gonna make $160. Now we've invested in something. So Vinny wakes up, Vinny can make $200 before any of us even start fucking driving. He's already got $200 just from what was on his computer already because he's invested in himself. He's got 200 on the screen. He'll go out, drive 3 miles, get $95. So now he's already up to like $400 already. It's like when you invest in yourself, you make more, and the machine doesn't like that. The machine wants all of us to wait a minute. Steven's up in here, my man, unbroken driver. You're right. You're right. Hey, man, people are afraid of freedom. That's what it is. They're scared. And I'm gonna use an old school example. Old school example, man. And a lot of people. I mean, American history is real history. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But back in the day, people used to be so scared to leave the plantation because it's dangerous out there. You ain't gonna have no roof over your head if you go do this on your own. You ain't gonna be able to grow no food by yourself. You ain't gonna be able to take care of yourself because he's always been taken care of. We've always been taken care of. And you gonna go out into this world and try to take care of yourself? They've got us so indoctrinated that before we go out and take care of ourselves, we'll go get a second job, a third job, fourth job, because we're scared to invest in ourselves. We'd rather go somewhere that's already built, that's already invested. We'd rather go there and be like, hey, listen, I want to put my application in and I want to work for you guys for $20 an hour since you guys have already built the business. And ain't nothing wrong with that because I did that shit most of my life. Because like I said, I wasn't taught as a kid to invest in myself. So I grew up giving my time to people who already made the investments into their business. And all I did was just help them build their business. Because what they say if you're afraid to build your own dreams, somebody will pay you to build theirs. So I've thought about that for a lot of times, and that's kind of like why I walked away and I retired early when I was 38 years old. If you're scared to build your own dream, somebody's going to pay you to build theirs. So I walked away from everything at 38 because I'm like, I'm a corporate guy, but I'm willing to risk shit on myself. I'm willing to risk this on myself. So I've risked it. I mean, 2012 to current is 11 years. Or 11 years, I've been risking it. I've been risking it. And it's kind of been paying off because I had to lose that fear of, well, I'm an accountant. I got an accounting degree. I got to have a job. I need a time card. I need to punch in every day. I need to fill out my HR forms. That's what I used to think. I was raised to think like that. We're going to get you ready for work, buddy. We're getting you ready for a job. We're going to teach you how to do interviews. They would teach us that shit in school. Today, we're going to have a lesson on how to properly conduct an interview. They would teach us that shit. They never once said, we're going to teach you how to invest in stocks. We're going to teach you how to start your own company, the licenses you need, the insurances you need. They never taught us that shit in school. They taught us how to dress for career day and how to properly apply for a job. It's like, they're building little fucking robots for the machine. And when you finally untap from the machine, you're like, holy shit, I could have been doing this the whole time. Damn. And we're slowly tapping into people to help them untap from the machine. And like, it's cool to have a traditional job. Like I said, I've had one my whole life, and I'm not a bad person for that. But at some point, I outgrew it. I just outgrew being an accountant. I said, not really outgrew being an accountant. I think I outgrew being an accountant for somebody. I could be an accountant for myself. I'm seeing their investments and I'm calculating all their investments and I'm doing books for their investments. What if I invested in myself and did the exact same thing? How far could I go? Sometimes you got to think like that. If let's say you're a chef and you're cooking for somebody else's restaurant and everybody's giving you 5 stars on Yelp at the restaurant and 5 stars on all the shit and everybody's loving the restaurant, everybody's investing to the restaurant, but the chef in the back ain't getting shit but a paycheck. But it's his creation. He is investing his time and effort into building somebody else's fucking dream because he's scared to go cook for himself and start his own thing. Because he walked into somebody else's kitchen and started building their dream for them right off the bat. The day he quits and says, I'm going to go get me a business loan, the same customers that like the way all this food tastes, like the way the plates look, like the way all this shit, I'm going to do it myself. And that's when people do it. Yeah, you're right, Jay. You're right. High school should have mandatory. Wait a minute, it just came up. Hey, high school should have mandatory classes regarding investing, real estate, retirement, money management, entrepreneurship, interest. It should teach people about the power of interest. Like Vinny said, compound interest. They don't teach people about interest. What is interest? Is how much money you owe me for me allowing you to live the life you live. I'm going to give you $50,000 because you want that car. You want to live like that. I'm going to give you $50,000 so you can live this way. Go buy yourself the M4. Go buy yourself a C300. I'm going to give you the 50 grand. There's interest on it. It's what I'm charging you to live the lifestyle you want, but you can't afford it. I'm going to let you live that life, but you owe me for giving you that life. 14% interest, 6% interest. You got bad credit, 19% interest. That's all interest is how much do you owe me for giving you this life? If you're really, really good at it, your interest is low, 2%, 3%, 4%, because you're a good risk. You're a good investment. But if you actually have a lot of money and you don't need somebody's loan, they don't like you because you've got too much money. You don't need anybody. You've got too much money because you can do things without interest. You can live free, interest free, debt free, all this free. You're not good for the machine. You're debt free. We need somebody with debt to help run the machine because debt controls everything. We're slaves to debt. Yeah. Oh yeah, Vinny, you're right, brother. A job can deactivate you the same way on a dime. And I did a video about that too, man, about all them deactivations that was taking place around the holidays, like Christmas and all that shit, Thanksgiving. They were shutting down whole companies. People was out driving the trucks. They were out driving the trucks. And the company was like, hey, if you got this email, just letting you know today is our last day in operation. Continue doing whatever it is you're doing and bring the vehicles back to the thing. And the people was driving trucks. It was a furniture place. The people at the warehouses, they told them, you can just stop making furniture right now. We're actually shutting business down today. This is our last day. You don't have to make any more furniture. Drop of a hat, no warning, no nothing. Hundreds of people going home with the last money they're going to have in their hand until they figure shit out. So if they were living check to check, that's all they got. They can't count on next week. Ain't going to be no next week. That's their money right there. That's it. They're done. So when people think about the apps only being the way that happens, no, this shit happens every day. Look at Walmart's closing all over the place. There's one place called Tuesday Afternoon or something like that. Tuesday Afternoon closing. These stores are in Phoenix. They're all closing. They got employees. There's people who just bought cars, just rented apartments, just got their first fucking set of furniture delivered to their apartment. They all happy just to be told, "Oh, we're closing all of these stores." What do you mean? This is a stable job. You guys are a stable company. What do you mean? Sorry, we're shutting shop. We're done. You can go be a Uber driver or something, but we're done here. It's like, man. And see, and Devin, you said the same. That's why I quit Cheesecake Factory right on Camelback in 24th here in Phoenix. Started doing Uber to save investment food trucks in my restaurants. That's right, brother. That's right. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's right up by Biltmore. That's right in front of the Biltmore, right up there by the golf course and everything. That's where the big money's at. Devin was working with a big. Hey, that's where we ran into Bryce Young, the Heisman winner. Bryce Young. He was at Tahoe Biltmore. He was at the hotel back there when I picked up the NFL execs right behind there. So I know where you talking about. You was in the money spot, and you said, "No, I'm done with this. I'm done." And that's money. Where you were was good money, and you was like, "I could do this on my own. I think I can do this." And I applaud you for that shit because not a lot of people got a heart like that, man. They don't have a heart to just say, you know what? I see how you guys are doing it, and you guys are doing a great job, and I'm here helping you out. But I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try this on my own. And a food truck is big out here, Devin. You got to make sure. I don't know if you heard of first food truck Fridays or something like that. Food truck Fridays was down in Chandler all last year or right before COVID. Right before COVID, they used to have food truck Fridays where all the food truck businesses would gather in one spot and they have a bar playing all the music and all the people bring the kids, the dogs, everybody out, and we bring all the Jeeps out there and shit like that. But food truck Fridays, man, look that up. See if they starting that back up this year. Get down there, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. And as you could talk to some of those guys about investing in food trucks because they probably got something they want to sell. They might be like, dude, we'll go half with you. I'll tell you what, we'll sell you my food truck business for a small cut of the money for this many years. And after that, you're out. So you might want to look at these guys and see who wants to get out of the food truck business that already got the setup, already got the client base. They just might want to sell the business. You never know. Food truck Fridays. Look it up. Look it up. Yeah. Let me go back to some of these comments. Hold up. Okay. Oh, he was saying, oh, that was Thomas saying, how do you get a compound interest account? You can get one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Amazon did the right thing. They did that right before Christmas. They was letting everybody go right before Christmas, man. Trust me, because I used to drive a lot, and I'll always pick up people from the Amazon warehouses and stuff like that. Yeah, those rides wasn't coming through as often as they used to. Like there was not a lot of Amazon or FedEx rides after the holidays and stuff like that. Right before and after, there's nothing. I can't even remember the last time I've been out there. It's been at least 3 weeks, and before that, it was probably like about a month before that. Just not a lot of people are getting rides from those warehouses now, but it's crazy. Oh, let's see where we got. Yeah. Jay, yeah, you're right. He says, I've also thought about food truck, but it's hard to find relatable people. What he means reliable people. So I'm sticking with my slowly flipping cars on my own. Smart, smart. I'm telling you, man, and I was just talking about King James about that the other day. I was saying, man, I should just get a dealer's license so I can go to some of these auctions and buy some of these cars that are coming off of leases and stuff like that, especially cars with blown transmissions, because I can fix transmissions. I mean, if the engine is good, everything runs fine, the ECU is good, the dash works, everything works. You just got an issue with your transmission. I could pop that out, either throw a rebuilt one in or just rebuild it myself, throw that in, get the parts for it, throw it in, you got a perfectly fine car sitting there now. But that's a good business. Flipping cars is a good business. And me, I just I hate automatic transmissions, but I can rebuild them. It's not that hard to do. I just don't. It's a lot of damn rings and retaining rings and clutch plates and little ass fucking washers. And I don't like them, but I'll rebuild them though. Manuals, oh, those are fun. I could rebuild a manual in a heartbeat. A lot of shift forks and like gears. I love that. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh, Devin, that's what's up, man. Hey, like I said, look it up. See if you can look it up on Instagram. Look up Food Truck Friday on Instagram because I know I used to get those posts all the time there. And Facebook, definitely on Facebook. I remember I used to see it when I had a Facebook account. But some of those guys, man, they might be looking for a young guy like you ready. Say, hey, man, he wants to get in the food truck business. Me and my wife is talking about getting out. This is what the numbers are looking like. Either you can get out of a business loan, we can give you an in-house loan. What do you want to do? So it's so many options you can do, but you got to sit down to anybody who's potentially willing to sell or potentially just willing to help you get started by saying, hey, here's a food truck that somebody just wants to get rid of, but they're keeping their business. They just want to sell one of their food trucks. I mean, you can get started there. No, man, it's always out there, brother. Always out there. Hey, Steven said, motorcycle transmission looks fun as the gear shift. I'm gonna tell you the thing about motorcycle transmissions, man. They're they're easy to work on the externals, like the clutch. I can redo a clutch on one. You can redo the shifts on the shift cables, the levers, and all that stuff. Easy to do. But if you got to get to the shift forks, you got to take the whole engine out of the motorcycle, take the top of the engine off, take the pistons out, timing chains, all that stuff has to come off because the transmission sits under all of that. Yeah, it's possible. Like I said, people do it all the time. It just takes a lot. And if you do a motorcycle transmission, once you start on it, don't do anything else other than that. Like, don't say, I'm gonna take a vacation and leave parts laying everywhere because you're gonna remember where shit goes when you come back. Video yourself the whole time, take pictures the whole time, and just say, I'm gonna knock this thing out in about 3 days. Order all the parts you think that's wrong right off the bat. If you order shift forks, always order shift forks. Order second gear that's already cut back because you know the second gear is going to be the strongest gear. Second gear cut back already. Order that. If you don't need it, you can send that shit back. But when you take everything apart, you want to be ready to put it all back together. You want to take it apart, find out the parts are on back order. Nobody has it for 3 weeks. Now you got this engine sitting out with a million things everywhere for 3 fucking weeks, and you're gonna forget all that shit. So it's better to have all the parts before you even take that engine out. Motorcycles, man, they're to me, it would be a nice break from like humanity because you wouldn't talk to no fucking body. If you just need a break from people, oh, just work on a motorcycle transmission. You won't talk to motherfuckers for 2 or 3 days. It'll be the most peaceful 2 or 3 days. Order all the foods you want, have music playing and shit. You won't talk to nobody. You will have a blast. You and that motorcycle cleaning everything out, figuring everything out. It'll be a great 3 days. Trust me. I've done it before. I've done cars before. It's taken me a few days to like pull an engine, put an engine back in. I don't talk to nobody. I'm on that engine for 2 or 3 days straight, pulling everything, getting the new engine over, going through the whole new engine to make sure when I put this shit in, it's gonna work. Turning the crank to make sure it ain't locked up, making sure all the valves are going up. Nothing because if you turn it, you turn that crank and that crank stops and it won't go, your timing's off. That means one of your intake or exhaust valves is touching the top of a piston. That shit ain't turning no more. And if you crank it even harder, you just bend a valve. And once you bend a valve, you gotta take the top of the heads off, take all the valves out, take all the springs out, take all the keepers out. Trust me, I've done that shit. Dude, I used to have fun working in garages, man. And it's peaceful. I tell motherfuckers to me it's peaceful. I can go 2 or 3 days, just eating pizza, kicking back, got music playing, garage doors wide open, going through a whole engine. And it's like you don't really answer your phone, you don't reply to text message, you call part shots and shit. That's about it. But it's like that's just what you do sometimes, man. Frank, that's what I've been learning from you guys. The comment about what are we going to do after Uber? Yeah, we definitely got to start thinking about things after Uber, and that's what Vinny and Eddie over at a Driving in Style. They talk about life after Uber a lot. And I think if more people don't focus on that, that tornado is going to be outside of their front door before they're ready for that tornado. You got to start thinking about it. And not only thinking about it, but discussing it and having a savings plan for it, having a contingency plan for it, having a backup plan. Like I said, you don't want to, like when a tornado is coming, you hear the sirens going off. Vinny and Eddie are the sirens going off. These are sirens you should probably listen to because the moment you don't have the sirens and it's a tornado outside and you like, damn, shit smacking the side of my house, tornado's already there. You already terminated from the apps. You already deactivated. It's already time to move on. And you never had a plan. Never had a plan because you didn't hear the sirens. You didn't pay attention. Like me, we've already talked a lot. Like Vinny now, no, I'm gonna probably go back to up doing some more mechanic work, getting my garage built up a little better. I'm knocking this wall out that's behind me, This wall is going out another 2 or 3 feet, so I can open that up a little bit. I'm building a carport going out that way, so I can get more cars up under, and it's all going to be built. I'm not opening my garage. I'm just building everything because that's my plan. If I have to, at least I have everything built. And all I need is another 2 or 3 feet. That's it. 2 or 3 feet this way and carport going out that way. Take my canopy down, carport all the way out. That way, if I have to work on cars, I got the space, the time, the leverage, the location. I'm hearing the sirens. You hear those tornado sirens, pay attention because it will come one day. It will come one day. So, like I said, if you're not listening, that tornado gonna hit your house and you be like, shit, my house is flat. It's like you weren't prepared, were you? Like, oh no, I didn't think about it. Like, yeah. Oh, it was M2R say, you want to hear a car nightmare? I was changing the PCV valve in the Kia Soul, and the PCV valve snapped in the valve cover. $12 cheap aluminum crap cost me 300 and a lot of extra work. Oh wow, yeah. Because once it's stuck in a valve cover, yeah, you're not getting that out because it's down in there, and you can't grab on it. I know exactly what you're talking about because it snaps and you can't. There's nothing to grab on, so you just got to buy a whole new valve cover. That's it. That's the only way you can fix it. Hey, Vinny, man, hey, brother. I think about it a lot, man. Vinny said, "I'm still in that, Jeff. I'm still." Hey, it's real though. This is how you guys talk, man. You and Eddie are always discussing what's going to happen the moment you get deactivated, or the moment you can't do rideshare, or the moment you're just ready to leave rideshare. We still gonna help people in rideshare, but you guys talk about what's going to happen afterwards, how to prepare for that day, that moment, that fork where you got to make that decision. You and Eddie been working on that for a long time, man. Like I said, even I listen to it, and I sit here and I'm figuring out how I'm gonna get the garage going, what I'm gonna do with the garage. If I moved all my shirt stuff from one office to a bigger room, so now I got a bigger area where I can do shirts now. I moved a huge desk in there and everything, so now I'm organizing that. That used to be my son's bedroom, but now I'm opening up that room for nothing but shirts. I'm preparing because I can hear the tornado sirens. I got a 30% cancellation rate on Uber right now. I can hear the fucking tornado sirens. It's like, I've got to figure something out about this 30% cancellation rate because I know they're going to screw me on it. I just feel it. And that's why I download my money every day, because the day is going to come when they're going to do me like they did Aaron with Uber Lyft Phoenix. Your account has been deactivated, and I don't want no money sitting in there when that shit happens. I'm downloading every day. Like, nope, nope. Uber or Lyft. I always pay that 85 cents at the end of my day. I pay that 85 cents. I get my money out. But that's right, Kiki. You got to do it. You got to do it. Multiple streams of income. Because if you're caught relying on one source of income, that's it. One source of income. The bottom can fall out real quick with that. And I think a lot of people with traditional jobs are learning it the hard way during these recession times. And especially, like I said, it happened in 2008 to 2012, and now it's happening all over again. A lot of us learned from the 2008, 2012 recession. I retired in 2012 because what I went through in '08 to '12 for those 4 years of me being an accountant, having to see people in our company get fired, whole teams of people get fired. Just because those people got fired doesn't mean that work no longer exists. That work came on us now. And not only did that work come on us, but when those people got let go, we all got 15% pay cuts, 25% pay cuts. If you were making $100,000 a year, you went down to $75,000 a year. I was paying $1,200 a month in child support at that point in time. $1,200 a month, $600 for each kid. I was paying $1,200 a month in child support. Now, when I got that 25% cut, I was at $75,000, and they took off 25%. That was basically my child support. I was paying double child support now. The company ate me up, and the courts was eating me up. 4 years of that shit, I said, you know what? I'm out. I'm done. I couldn't do it no more, man. It was real. It was real. It was real. And it hit a lot of people. So right now, like I said, when Vinny and them are talking about what's going on around us, and we're hearing all these people getting deactivated for no reason, we seeing the economy go belly up, there's no jobs to go to if this is not what you're doing. Look around. Are you going to go work at Walmart? Well, Walmart closed now. There's no Walmart. You're going to go work at Tuesday afternoon? Tuesday afternoons closed now. There's no, you're gonna go work at that restaurant you've been thinking about. That restaurant's closed now. All these jobs people want to scamper to once they get deactivated are not gonna be there. You gotta have a plan. Because if this is all we got is ride sharing gig work, a customer can call in with a complete lie. And we already know the apps are gonna believe that customer over us. They won't even investigate. Oh yeah, I think this dude was intoxicated while he was driving. I just got out of his car. He was swerving the whole time. Deactivated. You ain't drank in probably 15 years. Deactivated. What did you deactivate me for? This dude lying. I haven't drank in 15 years. No investigation, no nothing. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And even though they did investigate, and 3, 4 weeks later they reinstated you because they figured that the guy was lying. 3, 4 weeks. That's 3 or 4 weeks of income you ain't had because you had all your eggs in one basket. Be ready. Be prepared. Because the day these apps deactivate me, oh shit. Trust me. I'm gonna have apps, I'm gonna have ads on Craigslist. My garage is gonna be built out the way I wanted to be built out. I have my air compressor set up right. Got a new dedicated circuit. I just put a new dedicated circuit over here for the air compressor itself, so I gotta run it through the garage no more. I got the power band on the side. This dude next door is gonna come give me all new sockets when I build this out. All new sockets on the side for free because he's my neighbor. He's a contractor and he's gonna help me out. But that's what we have to do. Just be prepared because the day I'm deactivated, everything's going to be fine. Because I'm going to already have my ads together. I'm going to have my client base together. I'm going to be putting out specials. Hey, man, I'll do brakes. I'll do this. I'll do that. I'm doing engine swaps. You got a car sitting in front of your house. I'll send a tow truck over, get that shit brought to my house to swap the engine out. I'm already ready. I'm ready. I'm trying. But I'm not going to let, these apps say, well, we got you under our thumb now. Oh, I'm cruising right now. I'm cruising. If you cancel me, it would suck, but it won't be the end of my life. Tell you that much now. It would suck because I enjoy driving. I enjoy, downloading the cash every day. I enjoy meeting new people. And only thing's gonna happen is my cars won't be having a lot of miles on those motherfuckers because they won't be going nowhere. So it'll feel like I got cars that I don't use no more. I'll have a car sitting in my driveway. I'm paying all this money for. I don't even use. That would suck. It's like, dude, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Frank, man. Hey, that's smart. Hey, M2R, buy gold, thank me later. You know what? A lot of people are doing that right now. A lot of people are buying silver and gold like crazy. I'm hearing that a lot lately, a lot. But yep, you're right, Vinny. They'll be seeking quick gig at work. And that's what they're gonna do, man. And they gotta go through the process of being, we're gonna have to approve you and do your background and do this and do all that. That could take a month. Seeking quick gig work could take about a month. And it's like, that's a month with no income because they didn't hear them sirens. They're like, hey, man, the tornado's going to come one day. No, it ain't. My house is tornado proof. No, it's not. It's not. I hope it is tornado proof. Shit, I hope you got something lined up. It's like, man. And that's the thing, man. If Frank says he'll get in mobile buffing, if you go and sit over at airport lots, like I heard that you can't do it on the airport lot because they don't allow businesses to do it over there because people used to try to sell food and stuff over there. But if you did it, let's say just north of the airport lot, in like a hotel parking lot, that hey, I'm gonna set up in this hotel parking lot right down the street from the airport. You guys come in, I'll buff all you guys' cars out and everything like that. Never know, man. It'd be lucrative because you sure don't see that happening. You don't see that happening at all. So it's out there, brother. Frank said 28% acceptance rate. Yeah. Key, you right. You right. They one step away from poverty with one stream. And that's what we were taught as kids. Go get a good job. Now, we know that there's jobs out there that are really good jobs, but a reliable job where the company executives aren't lying, padding the financials, telling people because I'm like, look at SVB, look at Silicon Valley Bank. How do you go from being a bank one day to locking your doors the next? I mean, you got billions and billions of dollars, right? I mean, if all your executives are honest, all the financial statements are legit, all the employees that are walking in every day expect to walk in, be able to sit down at their computer and type and start a job. Even banks, even banks. So people can't be always saying, go get a real job, go get a stable job. Ain't nothing stable. We're in a weird time. Ain't nothing stable. We just went through 2 years of people being fired because they didn't bring in a certificate saying they got a shot. That is not stable. That is not stable. You can't tell me that that's stable. Did you got your certificate today? No. Well, you can't come into the building. Sorry. What do you mean? I've been working here for 10 years. You got that certificate? Nope. Well, you don't work here today. You're done. Today's your last day. That's not stable. We just experienced the quickness and the speed of going from a stable job to being unemployed, one stream of income. We just witnessed that. Everybody witnessed it. And people can deny it happened if they want to. You don't hear about none of this, just like Dana White was saying the other day. You don't hear about none of this on the news. Nobody talks about it like it never happened. We just witnessed it. And it's like, it's a psyops. It's like we're all being gaslit to believe that what happened didn't really happen. Like we all dreamed it up. Like we didn't just see people all being fired, not having a sheet of paper that didn't even make a difference. It didn't make a difference. It was a sheet of paper for something that didn't make a difference. And we were all gaslit. That's crazy. It's crazy. Think about it. Over the past, and these people walking around talking about some stable jobs, this and that. Ain't nothing stable right now. Nothing stable right now. It was like, yep. Hey, Frank says, great advice, great advice. With Zach sold out days. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Kiki and Frank, what happened? Y'all messages got you. Oh, you welcome, brother. You welcome, Frank, man. Oh, yeah. M2R, it's fiat. And the more you print, the less it's worth. And everybody knows that. I can give you $1 right now. Let's say I bought something for you 3 years ago. I can give you $1. Say, hey man, I came to you 3 years ago and I bought that for this dollar. You got another one of those things for that dollar? Are you gonna need 4 more of those? It's like, why? It's $1, right? Well, it is $1, but everything kind of like went up in value. No, everything didn't go up in value. It's still worth the same. This camera's still worth the same. The dollar just is worth less. That's all it is. That dollar is not worth 1.00 no more. It's only worth like zero point 0.5. That's really what it's worth, zero point 0.5 now. So you got to give me more of those to get what you used to get. Because the value of what I bought never, the utility never increased. It's not a better camera. It's the exact same thing I'm buying. I'm just buying it 2-3 years later. It's the exact same thing. Because the dollar's not worth that much. That's the trick behind it. People think prices went up. Prices didn't go up. The dollar went down. Yesterday's price is not today's. That's right, man. Yesterday's price is not today's price. It's like, you think that's worth one of those. It's actually 4 of those now. Like, what? Yeah. Oh, no. That's funny. This is meant to delete my own. Sorry. My apologies, Frank, for blasting your message out. Frank probably gave us the lotto picks for the week. She just blasted his lotto picks. Frank said, go out and pick these numbers. You're all going to be billionaires tomorrow. Yeah, she just deleted that. Yeah, that's funny. Uh-oh. What'd you get my page flag for, man? What did you do? What did you do? The Fairmount is a gold mine. If you know, you know. Yee. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, we all know, man. Like I said, and I was reading, well, I was watching today. Anybody in here watch Kim Iverson? She used to be with The Hill. Now she's like doing her own thing right now. If you watch Kim Iverson, she did something talking about, the new CBDD or whatever they got. What is it? CBCD or something like that? CBDD. That's what it is. She talked about that and she had an article, but she also had litigation documents from our government and their involvement in the purposeful destruction of cryptocurrency. Let's just say that it was the purposeful destruction of the reliability of cryptocurrency. Go look at Kim Iverson's last video she watched. It's very informative. Like I said, a lot of people don't understand, cryptocurrency. They don't even understand real currency. What I mean, crypto. They don't even understand real money. I mean, people are bad with money. They're bad with it. They got bad credit. They got bad budgeting. They don't understand the power of a dollar, the power of saving, the power of purchasing. And now we're introducing crypto. Like they didn't understand the money that we always had, fiat. And now you want them to understand something from a digital sense. We were never taught about fiat. We never understood the concept of fiat. But now you want to introduce a new system? Trust me. Kim Iverson, her video, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting because she gave a outlook on, like I said, the purposeful destruction of the reliability of cryptocurrency. And it was all for a reason. It was all for a reason. And so once you look at that video, yeah, yeah, one day we'll have a conversation about that. So, I see you, Key. This is Frank. Ah! No, that's funny. Yeah, but yeah, make sure y'all check out that Kim Iverson video. What is man, 2 hours? Man, history repeats with currency every 100 years or so, and we're at that moment. They don't teach that either. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because Vinny, you probably remember, because you're deep in the financial field and stuff like that. So you remember when the Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, Fannie Mae, all those names. You remember those names, and you remember how valuation went through the floor for real estate and homes. Just went through the floor. And it was all based on a system that they started doing new policies on because the Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac financial system was a fraud. It was a fraud. It was basically it was held up by lies. And once everybody started getting investigated and getting called to Congress and everything else like that, that's how the first recession in 2008 started with the Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac shit. And it just once that the Congress spoke and everybody was telling the truth and everything, that shit went straight into the ground. Everything went to the ground. Then before that, in the 80s, the mid 80s, we had a huge thing going down. That was another like heavy recession. I was only probably 9 or 10 years old when it went down, so I didn't really understand it that much. I was only like 9 or 10, but we were living in Memphis at the time. I remember my mom always looking for a job. That's all I can remember. And she was always looking for a job. And it was bad. It was bad. And so, she was working like Holiday Inn, the Rivermont. I mean, my mom, she worked in banking. She worked in like banking most of her life. She was always good with money, always good with this. She was doing like housekeeping. That's how bad it was in the 80s. She was doing housekeeping at Holiday Inn, the Rivermont down in Memphis. Because we don't teach each other the financial system. And the financial system keeps getting reinvented right under our noses. And it's not only reinvented, but it's manipulated right in front of our faces. Like it's reinvented and it's manipulated. Like when they were giving out all these 600, we're going to give you $600 a week on top of unemployment, on top of PPP loans, on top. They were manipulating the currency right in our faces. And people was like, yeah, give us all this money. Yeah, I can't wait. Give us this money. And what happened? All of it imploded. The economy never got jump started. The economy never got jump started. We just got deeper in debt. And then once we hit the floor of debt, they was like, let's go to war. And we went even deeper in debt. It's like they're manipulating the financial system right in our faces and nobody's even asking questions. They're talking about like weird stuff, like Kanye West and Kim K, getting divorced and Kanye trying to get married and what else they talk about? Just weird stuff. And they talk about uh MGK, MGK and his girlfriend. They talk about them in the mail a lot, in the media a lot. But we're grown-ups, like we're adults. We're not in high school no more. I don't care about who's in relationship with who. I really don't care. This shit don't bother me. I could care less what Kanye or MGK do. I don't care. But it's on every channel you go to because that's all they want you to see because of the manipulation going on behind the scenes with the currency and everything else. They're throwing people off. Yeah, it's a distraction from the real stuff. It's like that's why I like watching Kim Iverson, man. She keeps it real. And Vinny's right. Fractional reserve banking, man. If you don't know what fractional reserve banking is, look it up. Fractional reserve banking is where I can give the bank $1,000. I'll say I'm gonna deposit $1,000 of my money into the bank. The bank says, "Holy crap, we just got $10,000 we can loan out to people." That's fractional reserve. I only gave them $1,000. That's it. But they're saying we can loan $10,000 out. So they loan out $10,000. So now that they've loaned out $10,000, if any of those loans default or any of that stuff doesn't pay back, I don't get my $1,000 back because my $1,000 was loaned out, but in the form of $10,000. They were giving out fractional loans, like fake loans to people of money that'll never come back. It's not coming back. So that's fractional right there. It's crazy. It's crazy. The bank can literally loan out more money than what it has with hopes of getting that back plus interest to make money on money they don't even have. They don't even have it. They're loaning money they don't even have. Yeah, it's a Ponzi scheme, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, when I because I never heard of fractional banking because I work in accounting. I don't do we deal with treasury, but treasury does all of the banking stuff. We just do the accounting, the real numbers. We do real numbers. We don't do the imaginary numbers. We do real numbers. So I couldn't understand how somebody could say, I can loan you $10,000 when they only had $1,000 in their pocket. And they were giving out loans for 10 grand or $10,000 worth of loans. And so when I came to the bank and, hey, I'd like to get my money back, my $1,000 back. And it was like, well, we kind of got like 10 grand out and you only have a grand and we can't give you your money back because we need your money to run operations at where we are. But if people pay us back, we can give you your money back. Yes. It's fuzzy math. Hey, Steven is stupid. He's just fuzzy math. Yeah, they get the bailout on the fake money. It's the fake money. I'm like, dude, this is crazy, crazy. Oh yeah, 1.8 trillion. I saw that. Yeah, and I'm like, that's an inverse number. If you only have 250 billion bucks, but you got 1.8 trillion that you have to cover, yeah, that's fuzzy math. Frank said, a reason to cash out every day. I'm gonna tell you, Frank, man, when I do my actual repairs and all my stuff that I do from my house and I do things outside of like digital means, like working for Uber and Lyft. Oh, I don't deposit that shit into the bank. Trust me, no. Because why would I do that when I know that they're doing this new fractional shit? They're loaning out money that they're using my money to cover if shit goes south. And then if they don't get bailed out, I lose everything in the bank. I lose everything. And I'm sitting here like, I got a fucking mortgage, man. I got cars. I got shit to do, man. What the hell? Bank's like, sorry, we went insolvent. We kind of loaned out more than what we had. Well, how is that my problem? And the FDIC's like, we'll cover it. You only got 250 billion bucks. There's 1.8 trillion of deposits you got to cover. Where do I fall into this mix? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, exactly. Stephen gets it. Say even if they get bailed out, you lose your money. Yes, even if they get bailed out, it's upside down. We don't get our money back. It's a crazy system. It is a very nuts system. So hey, people got to start, doing something. You got to come up with other forms of income. Like I said, Frank, you might want to get on doing, doing your detail. If anybody's good with catering or cooking or stuff like that, you might want to start looking at doing some catering, some cooking, getting something going on. Do some barbecues and stuff like that. Get something going. Because if these banks implode, we don't have a lot of time to get our shit together. We really don't. I mean, I only have so much in reserves, and my reserves, oh, wouldn't last me no time. Trust me, it wouldn't. I'd be ass out real fast. Damn. You said I bought tons of coffee at $3.99 and that was $8.99 on sale. Not a bad return. Wait, you gonna take it all away? You gonna take it all back? Make $5 a thing, man. That's funny. He said, "Hey, Thomas, don't hey, brother, if you've ever been to South Phoenix, trust me, that's how it is, man. People are smart. People are making plates. Dallas down in Denton, Texas. I remember I went down there with my cousins, man. They sell plates of food. People are barbecuing, selling plates. People are hungry, man. Food is gonna be forever. The price of chicken might go up, so that means food might go up. But if you can somehow grow your own chickens, you're good. Have your own. I don't know, man. What you say? Wait a minute. Etsy coffee. Sell burritos at Home Depot. I remember people used to sell corn dogs and hot dogs at Home Depot. I remember that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, Swift moves $1.25 quadrillion each year. Yeesh. Steven, man, you know some numbers, man. And that's the thing. If Swift moves $1.25 quadrillion each year, Swift moves that much. That's the current system we doing. Steven will tell you because he kind of informed me on the shit. Imagine the exchange, the dollars we can make on crypto exchanges. If Swift moves 1.5 quadrillion, imagine if crypto exchanges were used instead of the Swift exchange. How much money they will be moving. Crazy money. Crazy money. Ooh, man. Crazy money. And that's what it is, man. A lot of us we haven't quite got that financial literacy yet to where we understand, what's going on with money. We haven't got to that point yet. We're still hoping and praying that the governments that are poisoning us is going to take care of us one day. And I don't mean even physically poison, I mean mentally poison us. I mean, if people don't see the gaslighting, they don't see the propaganda going on, they don't see the fact that people won't even answer questions. They won't even answer questions straight right now. They've been asking people questions in Congress and people questions like, in grand jury testimonies and crazy stuff like, and people won't even answer a straight, direct question that's asked to them. They're always dancing around some. People believe these are the people that's going to fix our economy. These are the people that's going to fix things for the world or for us Americans. And people really believe, I'm like, these are people that won't answer straight questions. So how can you think these are the people that's going to fix all the problems? They're lying, so they don't have any, and they're getting away with the lies. They have no incentive to make right by anybody. There's no incentive. They're not scared to lose their job. They ain't scared to go to jail. They ain't scared to do all this and all that because there's someone sitting there now that will just pardon everybody. It's like, hey, everybody's gonna get pardoned because he helped a lot of the people do this shit. So of course he's gonna pardon everybody. So I say, kind of ride it out, hold it out, charge them all next election. It is like shit. When you're like, preach. It's real shit, man. Real shit, brother. No, he's just having a chip. Yeah. I think in order for them to inject the chip into everybody, uh, well, a lot of people did kind of fall for something one time, but a chip, nah, I don't think anybody's falling for it the second time. If anybody falls for the shit the second time, yeah. Because like I said, you can be like, oh, you guys are just conspiracy theories. You can start checking off a box of shit that used to be conspiracy theories that are now actual things that have happened or will happen. We already know that. So when I hear people even say the word conspiracy theories, I laugh first off because a conspiracy theorist is somebody who clearly did they fucking research and has proved a lot of people wrong. So it's like I laugh when people say, "Oh man, that person's a conspiracy theorist." I'm like, "Well, that person is probably somebody I should be fucking listening to because that dude, because conspiracy theorists are kind of winning right now. They've checked off a lot of fucking boxes that other people lied about. I mean, we got to keep it real. Anybody not keeping it real is blatantly ignorant. They're being ignorant on purpose. It's blissfully ignorant. They're like, "Well, I don't want to say it was true." Well, you definitely can't say it was fucking false though, because the guy said this will happen and it happened. Well, I don't know if I could say that was true either. Did it happen? Yeah, but there is no but. If it happened and these people said it was going to happen 2 years before it happened, then that means they were right. That's all it means. Well, the only reason why it happened, well, it's not about the only reason why it happened. The fact that it did happen and nobody believed that it was going to happen when they said it was going to happen proves this person knew what the fuck they was talking about. That's all I need to know. And I'm listening to that person now. I'm not listening to the well, nah, I don't want to hear that person. What? When did you hear that, Benny? Bank of America, man, just trimmed off his banking lending group sectors. Yee, yee. Oh yeah. And the thing about that whole, sending money, yeah, I think I need to. Yeah, I bank with Bank of America. And I got some lending with them. I've got some lending with them, man. Yeesh. I need to start looking at that real close, real close. Because if I open my account and see straight zeros down the screen, oh, I will be like, I'll flip this whole motherfucking table. Man. Oh yeah, Jay, dude, we we are like the economy of America is actually on the back of the American. That's the thing. We gave that $100 billion in the form of us working. That's where that money's coming from. It's on our back. So when Ukraine does things, buys things, purchases things, pledges money to other things, they'll say, "Oh, well, the US has our back because they promised us $100 million. So you guys can go to America and get that money." When they decide to make purchases or do anything around the world, we're the checkbook, basically. We're the checkbook. So when it comes time to pay for it and to get things done, America's got to cut the check for it because we said we would cut the check for it. And guess where the money's coming from? Tax coffers. It's coming from huge budgets. And it's like, okay, so where are we going to pull that from? The school programs, or we're going to pull that from the road infrastructure programs? We're going to pull that from, you know, what program? I mean, WIC programs, EBT. Where are we pulling all this money from? Because if we can just create it out of thin air, well, they probably can, but we shouldn't be able to create it out of thin air. If we didn't have 100 billion just laying around, where's 100 billion coming from? It's coming from us. We're still working. Now, a lot of us may not have jobs for long, so the tax coffers are going to be running low. Therefore, in order to pay this type of debt off, there's going to be some type of constraint that people will have to deal with. Like we thought it was bad a couple of years ago, having to have, certificates to get in restaurants and little certificates to get in places because unless you can prove this, you can't get in here. Or it's going to get to the point where people are going to have to be like, you have to do this, 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 and this, or you won't get food, or you won't get lodging, or you won't get this and that because we have to use that money to pay these people. It's man, yeah, it's monopoly money, man. He said, "Uh-oh, uh-oh." Vinny says, "I got a real conspiracy theory for you if you're interested, a real one." I already know what the conspiracy theory is. I think Kamala Harris is wearing a mask. That's not really Kamala Harris. I don't know who the hell it is, but that's a mask. Oh man. Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's gonna get bad, man. Oh yeah. OJ, I know China got a lot of money invested into our land over here. So our land has a lot of deeds with the Chinese characters on them, and a lot of people that think they're paying a bank, they're paying an American bank, but that bank or that federal government, whatever federal loan plan that we use to purchase homes or whatever else, owes the person who holds the deed to that, which is China. So if China says we're coming for our money, and if you don't have our money, then we're coming for our land. We want our assets. I mean, now you're talking about world politics, to where China says, we in full faith and credit purchase land. We purchase all these deeds for American land. And because of international laws and everything, America owes us that land. And the people on it either have to vacate or they have to pay us directly or whatever. It could get to that point. I mean, if you owe somebody money and that's their property, even though they have it in another country, that's their property. What can you do about it? I mean, you could fight. You could go try to take it. You say, I'm gonna go take my land in. You gonna give me my land, I'm gonna come take it. And we know what that leads to. I mean, that's probably why China went and hung out with Russia for a while. It's like you never know. Oh, was told just last night that the entire East Coast air bases were put on DEFCON 3 yesterday, which is just 15 minutes stand up. No Army, Navy, just Air Force. Oh man, Russia has lost sub that made a left along the African coast while the rest of the escort continued down the Cape of Good Hope. Ooh. M2R says we're being offered $3 rides while our government is using our tax dollars to pay for Ukrainian pensions. Priceless. uh, what, Frank? What? What? Not to change the subject, but did you hear about the woman that intentionally drove the wrong way down the 202 today, caused a head on? I haven't heard about that, Frank. What the hell? Man, this is nuts. I haven't heard about that. And that's why I don't like driving in the daytime, man. People are nuts. People are nuts in the day. At nighttime, there's nobody out. But there are a lot of head-on collisions at night. I will tell you that much. A lot of them happen at night. But midday, man, 4:30, 202 in Scottsdale. Oh, wow. Wow. That's nuts, man. She was done. She was done, mentally done. She was ready. But Vinny, man, dude, we need to look up that, man. We need to look that up. Now, my son's mom is actually in the Air Force. I guess I could send her a text message to be like, "Hey, what do you know about this?" But she's in Japan right now, I think. But yeah, that's cool, Frank, man. Minor injuries. Don't nobody need to wake up to that, man. Everybody probably woke up going to work, going, to school, and this lady decided to do something to this degree. Affect a lot of lives, man. A lot of lives, a lot of futures destroyed. But luckily, like you said, no, there's minor injuries, man. Minor injuries. I swear, man, this is probably horrible to say, very horrible to say, but if you're at the point in life where you feel you want to take your life, we live in Arizona and there's a lot of mountains here and there's a lot of cliffs. I'm just saying, why would you go on a highway in the wrong direction when you can just go out to the mountains, go to a cliff? It's like you're affecting other people's lives and other people's families that have nothing to do with your issues of whatever it may be. Just say, I want to go look at the lake today. Drive your ass out to the lake, park your car, and go view the cliffs. That's it. Just go out there and just take a view. Whatever. Bam. Is it they late and want to put it on you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, M2R man, a lot. You know what? The highways out here are tricky in Arizona because some highways, especially like the 101 out by Glendale, you can get on the highway in the middle of the highway. And just like when you're leaving downtown on 3rd Street, you can go east. You can take the 10 east in the middle of the highway. You go to the middle of the highway and you drive down the middle and you pop out in the HOV lane. Stuff like that is kind of scary because there's people who are coming up the ramp up 3rd Street as people are going down the ramp in the middle of 3rd Street. What if somebody is not coming up the ramp on 3rd Street and they decide to take 3rd Street the wrong ramp and they go down? Like, because they're side by side. Cars are sitting right next to each other doing this on the on ramp, off ramp, doing just like this, middle of the damn highway. It's like, not smart. Whoever designed that, not smart. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. They don't want to go quiet. They want to matter. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. They're like, oh, I want to matter. I want to, no, just go hang out in the desert for a while and just enjoy your day. Like, you matter. Just go out in the desert and matter. Like, geez. Man, 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 man. Hey, if this is what's going on, man, shoot, brother, we got, especially with the way that America's weak right now. I will say America, especially our Air Forces, because if you're in the military, you had to, get the shot. You had to take it. If you didn't take it, you were going to be discharged. So, according to the Pentagon, like over 90 some percent of our soldiers took it. And now we're seeing the after effects of what some are linking to heart conditions when a person becomes active. Active could be in the military, running with a backpack and a rifle, your heart beating fast, adrenaline pumping, everything's going, and you're getting all hype and everything, your heart can start racing at a rate where it might not continue. Let's just say that. Because we've got people who are just swimming, jogging, walking their dogs. Heart rate goes up a little bit, the heart just discontinues. It just is done. Now imagine having your adrenaline going, your heart pumping fast, everything's going, your whole military, and all of a sudden, all at once, all of these things just start happening. Like everybody just starts collapsing all at once because their heart just can't take that much excitement or adrenaline or whatever. I mean, even when you look at some of the records of what's going on in the congressional hearings for the military, the rate at which our military people are having heart issues and ailments that they never had before has increased by anywhere from 300% to like 500%. Crazy, crazy. So I'm like, "Yeesh." It's kind of scary, man. It's kind of scary. It's like if we don't have nobody to fight for us, plus you got all Americans got injected. Who's gonna do this? Who's doing this? It's like, man, yeah, exactly, exactly. If you put any strain on yourself, any pressure on yourself, we've seen it. Athletes just running down the field at a soccer match, just jogging down the field, and it's like, oh, my man, Tim Gibson, what's up, brother? Eastside Phoenix in the house. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey man, I was out there earlier today. I had to go up to 202, way around to like almost Power Road. I dropped somebody off down the Beeline. I was way out there today, man. It was like, but I do that almost every week. I'll go take somebody down a Beeline, pick up somebody, bring them all the way to the airport from down. They do it to me every week, but I don't mind. It's a good ride out and back. It's like, shoot. And I know you probably see a lot of airport rides in the morning, especially out there, that people that want to come to Sky Harbor. Because I'll live by Sky Harbor and I always see stuff way out in East Mesa, way out in Apache Junction, and they all want even Gilbert, like northern East Gilbert area, and they all want rides to the airport. I'm like, damn, that's me having to drive all the way out there and all the way back. I can't accept that. But you, Tim, you could grab them, bring them here, hang at the airport, and flights are landing, and they're gonna take you all the way back out there. So that's gonna be kind of crazy. If you can get some rides to link you up like that to get you to and from, man, that's money all day. And you're just doing all scheduled rides because all of those rides are like they're sitting in the schedule queue. And I look at them every it'd be like $18 for like 23 miles. I'm like, for real? I'm like, this is an early morning ride. $18 for $23. Come on, man. I mean, $18 for 23 miles. Come on, we can't do that. Hook us up, Uber. Come on. But yeah, what? $5 to $6 bonuses reduced to 2 and 3 on Lyft. Man, now Steven, what part of California are you in right now? Are you in northern LA? Or are you over in like western LA, eastern LA? Where are you at? Well, I guess western LA would be in the fucking water. You can't be in West LA. I'm in West LA, motherfucker. You swimming, bitch. What's up? No, but where are you at? Because I'm trying to see what side of town. Because I know sometimes when I be looking at your because what I like about Steven's page, yeah, he does it like every day. He'll start with his shorts. He puts like all of these surges up there. Sometimes I'll catch him right before I'm like going to sleep, and I'm like, oh man, I'll be wanting to comment. But he be having some good videos on there because he just kind of gives people. It's kind of like a weather report. He kind of scouts all of the surges for you first thing in the morning, just so people who want to drive in the daytime, if they want to be like, hey, I might want to drive, I might not want to drive. Add Unbroken Driver if you're in LA. Because if you add Unbroken Driver and you look at his shorts first thing in the morning, it'll tell you kind of how you can scout your day and start your day. Because I do it from my house a lot. I'll sit at my house and I'll just turn it on and I'll start scouting. Sometimes it ain't shit out there. Sometimes King James will send me a screenshot, be like, hey man, this is what's going on Uber because I got Lyft on. He'll send me Uber. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I didn't even think about Uber. So I'll turn Uber on and I go catch a couple of quick surges real quick. But definitely, you guys, if you want to know your morning weather report of where the surges and bonuses are in LA, Unbroken Driver every day. This dude do it every single day. I'll be like, man, that's the thing. We need a network of drivers, man. if we had an alert system or a network of drivers that would have like an alert on your phone, like a bonus alert, and kind of like if you got notifications, if you put notifications on Unbroken Drivers page, you get notified when he puts a short out or something like that. So when you see that notification, then that's kind of like your alert. Okay, that's my bonus alert. Cool. Because it would be cool if when I got my apps off, if Uber Lyft would send me something like, $10 surge in your area right now, $15 surge in your area right now. That would be cool if they sent me a little, but I don't know unless King James send me some shit or I just turn my app on just sporadically. I won't know. But like I said, with our apps turned off, we just sporadically go through Scout Ride's guessing game. Steven, every morning, he's hitting it every day. Ooh, like, damn, man, y'all got some. And my bonuses don't look like that in Phoenix. We don't look like that, man. He said, just sipping hibiscus tea and watching the show. All right, M2R, Mr. Kermit over there sipping his tea. He's like, this ain't none of my business. Yeah. See, Frank, and that's the thing. Most people, like me, I don't have Facebook, but that Zello app, it's a Zello app, Zello. Vinny's told everybody about that app. And it's like a chirp app. What it is, it's a walkie-talkie app. So anybody who's in that walkie-talkie group, I guess you can chirp back and forth. So we need to have like a group called like Phoenix Airport Surge Group or something like that. So you could chirp people like, hey, there's an $8 surge at the Sky Harbor Airport, $25 surge at the Mesa Airport. And that's it. And it's like, it's called Zello, Zello. And like I said, Vinny's got everybody on that shit, man. Ghost, what's up? What's up? Oh, DoorDash will send you a notification? Okay, I didn't know that. Because I know Uber and Lyft, they don't send nothing. Nothing. If you ain't on the app, you just missed it. And that's why King James, we be sending shit back and forth. My man Ghost is in the building. Okay, West LA is Santa Monica and West Hollywood. Okay, there you go. So you're not in the ocean. You're on the beach. Hey, that's what's up. He get notifications from Gridwise for sporting. That's what's up. That's what's up. Like, make sure you get your bets in. No, I'm just kidding. That's it. Zello. Yeah. I see. That's the thing, man. With that Zello group, it's like we'll have to figure out different especially if we can get more drivers on it, it would be cool because then you can actually like have separate groups. Like the group we on, we have like the rideshare garage group. Like we can chirp each other back and forth through the rideshare garage group. But if you had a different group, like you said, like a Phoenix group, Phoenix Surge, so you can just chirp people. Chirp, chirp. I'm down in Scottsdale right now. Surge right now is $11. Down in Chandler right now, Surge is like $8. And somebody might be like, "Oh shit, let me do this drop off real quick and head over to Chandler because I'm right next to it." And especially if you say it was an Uber surge. Sometimes I'll be on Lyft and I don't see Uber surges unless King James Mail, he'll send me a text. I'm like, "Oh shit, they got an Uber." That's how I be catching all them Uber surges because he'll just text him like, "Dude, Uber surging right now." I'm like, all right, bet. Because Lyft is not. Lyft's got like $2. Uber be like $7, $8. I'm like, all right, bet. So Sun Valley above the LA area. All right. Let's see, that's where all them surges be popping up like crazy up there. It'd be money, straight money. Like, man, man, man. Uh-oh. Let's see. Kiki said, US. What are you talking about, Kiki? Us or US, like United States? What are you doing? You did a flag or something like that? Oh, Frank, you're right. Sounds like everybody's eyes are wide open. Bunch of like-minded Americans. Real shit, man. Real shit. Because people are not jaded no more. I think a lot of people were scared when it's all first got like chaotic and crazy, and people's like, "Oh my God, everybody, if you cough, you're gonna die tomorrow. If you got a fever, you might die tomorrow." It was scaring the shit out of a lot of people. Until you look at the fact that over 99% of the people who even got it probably didn't even have the fucking symptoms of it. Or they just like lived through it with like it was like a cough and a cold and snotty nose, and that was it. They were done. It was blown out of proportion. And I think a lot of people got sick of it. A lot of people got really tired. Even to this day, it's funny. Like I don't mind people wearing a mask. I really don't. I don't mind because I mean, to each his own. To everybody else. But when facts are facts, not opinions. Facts are that these little paper masks didn't really make a difference. That's just the facts. I mean, if people just like wearing it because they just love wearing it because that's the new look and shit, cool, knock yourself the fuck out. Cool. I don't care because it don't bother me. What bothers me is that when people still to this day will be like, is it a mask requirement or anything for drivers? I'll be like, no. Oh, didn't know. I said, it's not even a mask requirement for you. Oh, I wear one anyways. Well, what the fuck are you asking me for? It's like, if you wearing a mask and you know that shit don't work, why would I wear a mask that don't work? And I ain't got two motherfuckers wearing a mask and shit don't work. Well, now we got two people sitting here with shit that don't work. Leave me alone. But I still get that question. Is it not a mask requirement for drivers? Oh, motherfucker, this shit's done. It's been done. What are you talking about? Like people been under a rock for a long time. Yeah, man, it's programmed. And I'm like, it's it's like they don't want to let go of the fantasy. And the fantasy was in the beginning, if you have a fever, you had this and had that, everybody's got COVID. There's nothing else you can have. You can't have a cold because the common cold has been eradicated. The common flu has been eradicated. All the shit's eradicated. Anything you got is automatically COVID. It's like, cool, cool. If that's what you want to think, that you can think that. But the facts are like the facts that have come out that are no longer conspiracy theories. The facts are, and they just want to ignore the facts. The fantasy is easier for them to swallow. The fantasy was something they really bid on really hard, and that programming sunk in real deep. And I remember when it first started, I talked about this guy before. His name was Edward Bernays, Bernays. Now, Edward Bernays was the godfather of propaganda that all countries use his platforms to help control the masses of people that they govern. Edward Bernays, Bernays. Look him up. But in the very beginning of this, when I was on Facebook before I was getting banned every fucking day, I would talk about Edward Bernays, all the things he used to say, and how it was all playing out eerily how his platforms used to sound. And everybody's like, "Oh man, you're a conspiracy theorist. You're stupid. You're this. Wouldn't nobody go that far?" Blah 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 blah. I don't talk to a lot of people that I used to fuck with in 2019. I don't talk to a lot of people, a lot, and it's not because I don't care about them, but it's I know they don't care about me, and I think that made sense after I did everything I could do to enlighten people, inform people, keep people safe with valid information that all came to be fucking true. It all became true. And I did what I could do to help people that I consider friends. I did it. I tried. But a lot of people didn't like me. And it was apparent that they didn't like me. They didn't respect me as being a friend that was looking out for them. They were upset that I wasn't a person that would fold because somebody said the sky is falling and you look the fuck up and it's like the sky's not really falling. So you try to tell them the sky's not really falling. They're fucking with you, man. And they bid it. And like I said, they're programmed. And they got so deeply programmed, it broke our bonds as friends because I don't fuck with robots. I mean, I'm a human and I fuck with humans that really think. I don't fuck with people who don't think. I wear a shirt that says think across the motherfucker all the time. And I wear it all the time because that's what I believe in. I believe people should think. We're people. We should think. Let's think before we do something stupid. Let's think. I love drivers that think about making money, think of ways to strategize, think of ways to end rideshare when it's over. How you going to overcome it? I love people like that because it's about thought, about human cognition, about intelligence. And when you got a bunch of people that are fucking robotic, I don't fit in with that crowd. I just don't. And there's nothing wrong with them or wrong with me. It's just not a match. We thought we were all friends. Some of us had motorcycles, some of us had Jeeps, some of us, just like each other because we were cool and shit, but we didn't fit. You got a group of intellectuals and you have a group of just robots. Shit don't mix. It will never mix because I will always be somebody who will always think about them and think about what's best for them and use everything in my power to think about how I can help save them as a person, as a friend. And all they would think about is, Jeff, you need to comply or you're going to die with no thought applied to it on any fucking thing. Comply or you die. Do what you're told. Obey. Because they don't fucking think. I can't fuck with people like that. And so I lost a lot of friends. And it's cool because I'm still alive. They still alive. Everybody's all good. They with motherfuckers like them. I'm with people that deal with me. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. So, but that was a whole psyops that it fucked with a lot of people that to the point that where they're almost programmed. They're programmed so deeply that they can't even raise their fucking head up and go, you know what? I was so wrong. Man, I was so wrong. Man, I no, they will never say that. They'll always have a reason. Well, the thing is changing, things change, and science changes and things change. No, no. Bullshit never changes. Bullshit is always gonna be bullshit. You can put that shit in a bag, plastic bag, paper bag, fucking Tupperware container, goddamn jar. It's all bullshit from bull. It's fucking caca from a vaca, motherfucker. It's all doo-doo. And that's what it is. You can't put it in a different fucking bag and say, well, it's different. No, it's saying it's bullshit. And I tried to save people from that, and they fell victim of it. And there's nothing we can do about it because they can never raise their head up and ever say, you know what? Man, I was fucking wrong. Man, that shit was horrible. I was really deep in that shit. Those people will never say it because they're robotic. They're programmed to say, well, the science changes, the things change, things were not the thing. You didn't have all the information. We didn't have, well, if you didn't have all the information, why would you force somebody to do shit if you didn't have all the information? Make it make sense. You can't make people do shit based on half-ass information saying this is all the information, then later say, well, we didn't have all the information. Didn't we tell you that from the get-go? Motherfucker, think about it. Think about it. We told you we don't have all the information. If this is new, something people never seen before, this and that. How can you already have all the fucking answers? How can you have all the answers on shit that you said was never ever seen before on this planet? Never. How do you have all the answers in one day? You can't. So let's use common sense. Let's sit back. Let's think about it for a while. Was a lot of people already sick with the shit if we didn't shut down all the airports around the world? Potentially, probably, yeah. So let's interview them. Let's see how let's blood test their ass and make sure they're good. Because a lot of motherfuckers, like I said, you didn't see a whole bunch of dead Uber drivers all over the planet. But we go to international airports all the fucking time. We dealt with more people than nurses dealt with. Nurse might have, 7, 8 patients a day that they deal with. 7, 8 a day. We dealing with 60 people a day in our car. So we deal with way more people than what nurses deal with. But you don't see a whole lot of dead rideshare people. Why is that? Common sense. It's common sense shit. I'll be asking people that all the time. But like I said, I don't want to get too deep into that because I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of people don't like me because I've always been like this, which is why I'm no longer on Facebook. I am not a Facebook community partner. I don't fit in on Facebook. And it took this shit to make me realize that. And for people to sit up there, oh yeah, fact check, fact check, fact check, fact check, all the fact checkers were paid individuals. They were paid to push an agenda. And even when you prove that they were paid to push an agenda, well, fact checkers are always about the facts. They always have the facts. You don't understand. That's why they call them fact checkers, because they're all about the facts. They could be fuck checkers for all we fucking know. Just fucking with you. So it's like, and that's what it came out to be. They were just fucking with people. And it's like, and nobody ever once sat and said, you know what? A lot of people are owed a lot of apologies. Nobody ever said that because they just moved on. And just like Dana White said, this shit never even happened. None of this ever even happened. It was all like fake. It was all phony. Like it never happened. Nobody talks about it. Media, nobody. So whatever. uh, no, he says, I almost feel like I'm making more money with the Model 3 than my Y. That Model 3 is fast, man. You getting it, getting it. All right. What do you say, Vinny? Just look at France now. Yeah, electric here is expensive. Won't ever be much filling up the fuel pump. Yeah, electric here is pretty expensive, man. Yep, yep. Man, for real, brother, for real, Vinny, man. It's so much going on right now, man. So much. Woo, woo. And like I said, the intellectual people on this planet are the people who really choose to use their brains. They really choose, they try hard to use their brains, other than just like doing some shit because somebody said do it. Now, I used to be 7 years old. I used to be 9 years old. I used to be like 15 years old. Those time periods, you could tell me shit, and I would probably do it because I think you would be an adult to have my best interests at heart. Jeff, eat your vegetables. Okay. Jeff, go to sleep early so you can wake up early. Okay, but as a fucking adult, I'm gonna need more information than that. Take this, and you'll be 100% fine. What makes you say that? Because this shit never been tested on no fucking body. Trust me on this one. You when the shit don't work, I never said you would be fine. I said you just wouldn't be as bad. Bullshit. You said we would be fine and we could take the mask off and we never get sick and everything would be fine and we'd all be and now you're saying, well, you just won't be as bad. It's like so much bullshit, man. That shit had me dying. When I see shit like that, and that's why these people can't apologize because they see how unintelligent they really were. And I think it hurts to be fooled. It really hurts. And just like President Bush said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, motherfucker. You can't get fooled again. You can't. You can't do that shit twice. So a lot of people got fooled up to 5 fucking times. And it's like I don't know, man. It's like you just can't understand how this could have kept happening over and over. Like the narrative just kept changing over and over. Like, if you do this, it'll work. Okay, it didn't work. Well, we said it wouldn't work. No, you guys are conspiracy theorists. We don't listen to y'all. If you do this, then it'll work. Okay, that didn't work either. Well, we said it didn't work. Well, you guys are conspiracy theorists. We don't listen to y'all. Do this and it'll work. Okay, that shit didn't work. But we said, oh, for 3 times, listen, you conspiracy theorists. I'm tired of you motherfuckers always saying shit's not gonna work. And then when it doesn't work, you want us to listen to y'all. We don't listen to y'all. That's how it started getting. And it was like, this is getting ridiculous. This is really getting stupid. And anybody with a brain would sit there and go, why are we still listening to the fucking like the right side of the room when the right side of the room keeps coming up wrong all the fucking time, but the left side of the room keeps coming up right. But the people on the right side of the room keep saying, don't listen to the people on the left, listen to us. We're right. We have all the good information. But you guys have been wrong all the fucking time. And the people on the left you telling us not to listen to keep coming up correct every single time. And it's like I said, I'm not 7 anymore. I'm not 9 and I'm not 15. At some point, common sense has to fucking kick in. You realize how old you are and that you can't be that fucking stupid. You can't be. It's not humanly possible for an adult who's mature, taking care of families, getting shit, moving forward, solidifying legacies to be that stupid. It's not possible. It just can't be. You can't tell me that. Somebody has to really, you have to go that far to want it. You have to go that far to want it to be bad because it wasn't that bad. It was overhyped. And everybody knows it was overhyped. But I don't know, man. I just I look at that time frame, that period of time, and I say we lost a lot of good people mentally instead of physically. Physically, we lost a lot of people for sure, yeah. But mentally, there's people walking around to this day that we still don't have because they just don't got it. They just don't. It's not up here. They just don't got it. So we've got literal like what do you think a zombie is? It's a mindless individual. Look the shit up. Zombie says a mindless person. It's mindless. So if you look at what we have around us, it's programmed people. They're mindless. They're just kind of doing. If the government says go left, they all go right. They all go, and that's just what it is. If somebody tell me go left, I'm like, for what? Like, what are we doing? What game are we playing? No, just go left. I'm like, why? What the fuck are we doing? Are you screwing with me? What's the deal? Because I have a brain. I'm thinking. You can't just walk up to me as a fucking stranger who don't know me and say, "Hey, go left." Why? What are you up to? What are you doing? Because I have a right to ask. If you tell me to do something, I'm going to ask you, why are you having me do this? What is the outcome? And some people are like that. Not a lot of people are like that. But hey, that's just me, man. That's why, I lost a lot of people on my team. A lot of people, we all lost each other because we came to a point where we realized we weren't who we thought we were. We weren't the type of people who we thought, like they didn't know how strong I was because I wasn't falling for no bullshit. I really believe that if I was gonna die, I would have died when I had it in like December 2019. I'm like, dude, I'm not dying. I'm not that dude. I'm pretty healthy. I'm good. Oh, you don't understand. You're gonna whatever. And that's just what it was, man. It was one of those, you know, those moments in history where everybody had to check themselves as far as to see who they were. Who are you? Check yourself. And I checked myself. A lot of people checked themselves. We just didn't check out together. It was just, we wasn't like that. We wasn't cool like that. Oh, M2R, what? Gold Canyon to the airport? No way. You were not by Gold Canyon. Were you way out by Gold Canyon? Dude, that is way out there. That's the old folks' home, man. Hey, I was out there though, man. I was out there, what? Mm, I think it was Waste Management Weekend. I picked up some people from Gold Canyon. I picked up 4 people from Gold Canyon and took them up to Scottsdale. That paid pretty well. That's how we were making out. Gold Canyon is out there. Yeah. So if you doing Gold Canyon to the airport, yeah, I would say you're probably around about $55. You're gonna that's a good $55 ride, I would think. If it's on Lux, yeah, it would be around $55, I think. If you're on UberX, you got a bonus with it. You could be up there. That's a good hit to start your day out with. What, 11 o'clock? Man, it's 11 o'clock, man. I gotta get my ass to sleep. I'm getting here to eat. I'm going to sleep. But I appreciate y'all for jumping on this live. I didn't even mean to go this long, but Vinny Nam came in, the rideshare garage. Damn it. I overslept Wednesday. But check this out. Next Wednesday, Benny man, I gotta get up earlier on Wednesdays, man. I gotta get up earlier. I gotta do rideshare garage on Wednesdays. I can't be sleeping all day. And I know you guys are 3 hours ahead of me, so I'm like, I gotta be up and ready. Jeez. Vinny, man, you gotta like send me an alarm or something like that. I don't know, man. Do something. Send me like a text message, make my phone buzz, wake me up. Like, wake the fuck up. Don't oversleep. Get up. It's daytime. But shoot. Yeah, well, right now it's what, 11:03, Steven. Is it 11:03 where you at? 11 o'clock? Yep, yep, it's 11. Yep, we the same time. Yeah. Vinny says, so you can send me the voicemail? Shit. Actually, my phone be off anyways. Oh, Wednesday. Oh man, I got the coolest little contraption for everybody, especially people out there who, let's say you own a Dodge, because I'm finding out that like Dodge Hellcats, Challengers, all these cars are being stolen because people are copying the key fob signal. I didn't know this, but people have technology to stand in front of your house, right in front of your house, and copy your key fob signal and unlock your car while you sleep and start it and everything and drive off in your shit without even having the key. They have a copy of it on whatever device they have because they copy it. I didn't know that. So what I did is I went on eBay and I bought 3 Faraday bags. What a Faraday bag is it's a Wi-Fi blocker bag. So what I do at night is I put my phone and my keys, all the car keys, everything's are in these 3 Faraday bags. Nobody can copy the signals. Now I know the Faraday bags work because I put a phone in the Faraday bag and called it. It went straight to voicemail. I took the phone out the Faraday bag, called it, the phone rang. Get you a Faraday bag. I don't know, man. 5G can't get through because my phone is 5G, and I had my phone in that Faraday bag, and I called it. It went straight to voicemail. When I took it out the bag, called it, the phone rang. Dude, people need to start looking at getting Faraday bags. Put your keys in Faraday shit, because I swear, when you wake up one day and your car ain't there, people are copying people's signals. Like I said, I'll be right back. Let me show you. So these are my Faraday bags here. So in here, I've got that's the key I drive with, my BMW key. It's just like this. That's it. And so put it in here. Oh, Steven, I'll test right now. Check this out. So here's my phone right here. So my phone's actually on. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put it in the bag real quick. Ah. So now my phone's in the Faraday bag. Steven, call me right now. If you can, call my phone right now. I bet it'll go straight to voicemail. And then the other Faraday bag I got the other BMW key, but I also put my Audi key in there because I don't want nobody to get that shit, man. Like, dude. So I tell everybody, hey, go get you a Faraday bag. Try to put your keys in it, your phone, whatever can get a Wi-Fi signal. Stick it in the Faraday bag to make sure somebody ain't sitting outside of your house copying your key signals and shit, driving off in your car. Yeah, see, it went straight to voicemail. Now I'm gonna take it out, call it now. Yeah, that's what it is, a RFID case or something like that. See, now I just went through. See, there it is. Steven, that's it. Bam. Faraday bags, man, they work. These little things, and I bought 3 of them for like 16 bucks. That was it. 3 for $16. So I throw all my shit in them all the time. Like, as soon as I get home, like I said, I don't know if they steal BMWs or whatever else, but I don't want them to like practice on my shit. So I just get home, I just throw my key in it, shut it, throw it on the damn table. Like, whatever. Like I said, you've got to do it. And Thomas, man, you already know it already. He says, get into the Zello group, check your voicemail. Vinny, you said check my voice. Like, I got a voicemail for real. I'll have to check the voice. Hopefully, I remember the password to that motherfucker. Like, I never check voicemail. Wait, Vinny's GoPro footage? Wonder how TSA would like that going through X-ray as for free. I wonder if that will work. Hey, send your phone in a Faraday bag to an X-ray. They be like, "What's in the bag?" Like, jeez. Uh, wait a minute. Do I have a voicemail? Oh yeah. Hold up. Let me see something. 6 p.m. Wait a minute. What did it just say? Hold up. Hey, this is your wake up call for Wednesday, 6 p.m. How the hell you gonna call me this morning? That's funny shit. He said, "Hey, this is your wake up call, 6 p.m." That's funny. He called me today for Wednesday. That's fucked up. Hey, this is your wake up. Hey, Vinny, wrong for that one. That's just funny as hell. That's he's racing check voicemail. Hey, this is your wake up call. I'm gonna have to play that shit Wednesday when I wake up. Be like, all right, dude, that's fucking hilarious, man. No, but for real though, man. Hey, he said, I never have. Yeah. See, with my voicemail, I think it was automatically like with my account or something. I don't know. I think I set it up. I just it's like visual voicemail, so I don't have to call in. It's just like I just touch where the voicemail is, and then I hear it. I don't even know how to get to the voicemail. I have no idea. I just touch it on the screen, like it's a little folder, and it's got Benny's name next to it. So I touch it and it plays. But yeah, I know that's what I say. Survey when I tell people I know it's Steven, man. That was on my last SIM card. This is a new phone. My last SIM card had my voice on it. So I think it just went over through my SIM card. I don't know. Yeah, visual voicemail. Albert Savete, I do the same thing. I tell people just text me, man. That's it. Just text me. Because text is like it's like having a secretary working for you, stuff like that. You be busy all day, you be doing shit, doing shit. I hate when people call and they say, hey man, call me. For what? It's like they don't even tell you why they go. Hey man, call me when you get this. I won't call back because I don't do people like that. Because I like to preface people. I say, hey man, give me a call back when you get this. I got 4 set of tires. They want to sell them for like 200 bucks. If you want them, give me a call back. And I'll do that. And it's like you preface people when you text them or you preface people when you leave a message for them so they know why they're calling you back, like what it's regarding. Because if you say, "Hey, call me when you get this," I could be in the car driving and they say, "Hey, man, I want to ask you about blah, 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 blah." I'm like, well, I'm not by my laptop. If you would have told me that, I would have just called you at the house when I was by my laptop. Like next time, tell me why you want me to call you so I can call you from the right location. No, Steven, I don't got a Google number, man. It's just I got the same SIM card because this is a Samsung A32. I got rid of my old LG phone. It was a G3 or a G4. And what they did was they just put my SIM card in this phone and that's it. Like, I guess it everything mapped over. Like all my phone numbers, all my contacts, all mapped. I mean, I got shit, so many contacts in this damn phone, and it's not numbers I put in recently. Like, man. He said, if I don't have your number saved, good luck. For real. For real. I do not, I don't take calls all the time. Like if I expect somebody to call, like somebody say, hey man, I'm gonna call you in like 15 minutes. Cool. If I'm around, yeah, bet. But if I'm in the car with a customer, it's not gonna work out. But normally a text, hey, I'm gonna call you later today about this, this, and this. Now I know what to have around me for when you call. You say, okay, what is it? It's 75W90 lubricant for like wheels and gears and shit like that. How do you know? Because I'm sitting right next to it. Because you told me you wanted to know, so I actually got a picture of it. But people, oh man, they don't even. Oh, he says that comes from a Google account. Oh, yes, so. Yeah, but I don't know, especially when we got text messaging now, it's so much easier just to text somebody to give them a preface for either why you want to call them or why you want them to call you. And that's it. What up, Thomas? My man, Thomas is in the house out doing deliveries early in the morning. Yeah, but I always preface, let people know what it's regarding because I hate to cold call people because then you don't know why you call. Like one time, a homeboy called, he says, hey, Jeff, man, hit me up when you get this. I'm like, damn, man, he never calls me. What the fuck does he want? He never called me. So I hit him back, man. Hey man, I don't know, man, but I don't know what happened last month. But can you do me a favor, man? Can you loan me some money? I'm like, see, why the fuck did I even call? Because he knew if I would have known, yeah, Wes, man. Still, that's what I said. This was supposed to be like an hour, hour and a half. What the hell, man? Damn. Thomas did a 17-hour shift. Yes, hey, you out. Hey, I think you just did the GOAT, man. That's the GOAT status right there. 17 hours. You the GOAT. Woo, man, man, man. Oh no, I didn't get a Google phone. I got a Samsung A32. But I have a Google account on it. Like, it's a lot of Google stuff on my phone because it's a Google phone pretty much. It's got all Google stuff all over it. But I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, Wes. Wes is going for it. Driving and get this 80 rides in 2 days. 1,200, hopefully in man. Are you doing deliveries to Wes or you just doing straight driving? Because if you're doing straight driving, you better be by ASU for that. Either ASU or GCU. You better go somewhere where there's a lot of college kids, man. Like, woo. Been busy. My AR's up over 100% the next 2 weeks. Earnings between cherry picking and top dasher. I'm gonna do it every week. Oh man, that's a lot of rides, West. A lot of rides. Yeah, true, Mesa. Yep. Because you got a lot of retired people out there who need to go to Walgreens and Banner Hospital. You be like, I gotta go back to Banner. Yeah, you gotta go back to Banner. Take Margaret over to Banner. Like, man, Thomas, you gonna try to get up to 100%? Man, I don't know. It's not a profitable look, but like I said, if you want to do it just for a test, shoot, 100% in the next 2 weeks. 100% in 2 weeks. All right, but this is what you got to. And Thomas is really good. If you look through some of my videos, Thomas has his actual hours, miles, money on each app he did, all that fuel. He's got a complete breakdown. Complete breakdown. So you can do your own analysis from his numbers. He gives you all of his numbers, and you can analyze each one of them however you want to. But I like the way he does it, though. I like the way he does it. And I just want to see like when you do this for 2 weeks, definitely you got to post this on one of my videos, man. I like to see the breakdown on that too, because we got a lot of people out there who like me, people like me who still think cherry picking is more lucrative, but with DoorDash, shit's different. DoorDash is a different animal, and I'm seeing that more and more because earlier tonight they were telling me that you could, like, let's say you get delivery 1, 2, and 3, you can set it up to where you do delivery 2, 3, and then do 1 last. I never knew that. That's something I just learned tonight. So it can probably help you save time if you can move stuff around and do all that shit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So it's like you can't do that with Uber. I can tell you that much now. Uber will have your ass driving like 20 miles to take something that could be done in like probably 8. And you'd be like an extra 12 damn miles going, delivery 1 is up here. Delivery 2 is right across the street from where you just left. Delivery 3 is way back up here where you just were. It's like, dude, I just went 24 miles. I could have just went 8. Just drop that shit off here and drive up and do those 2 and be done. Nah. Uber be doing people jank, man. They do people jank like that. They'll have you driving all over the place. But shoot, he's just not worth it to lose. It's possible to get that done. Yeah. Current average acceptance rate 42.75, 42%. And that's in your last 100 rides, right? So you got to do 100 rides to clear out all of that in order to be at 100%. I think. Is it 100 for y'all? Or is it like 500? I don't know what it is. I think it's probably about 100. Yeah, I think it's 100. Grubs up had 1 for 17 going 25 miles to a dead zone. Yeah. So basically $17 for 50 miles. It's like, "Ee." Yeah. Yeah. Ever need someone to check and analyze the information we consume? Insanity. Yeah. It's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, not worth to lose the money to have 100% AR. I don't, Steven. That's how we are, man. We're like cherry pickers. So we look at profit margins. We don't look at being busy. Like I'd rather not be busy. Like I'd rather just leave my car sitting. If you're gonna send me a bunch of garbage rides, I'm gonna run the risk of wrecking or damaging my car, wheels going flat, something like that. For rides that are at a low profit margin, when I could do something at a higher profit margin so I can stack cash to the side. So if I do get a flat tire, guess what? I got enough money to get it fixed. But if I'm burning all my money on low profit margin rides, by the time something happens, I don't have enough money to do shit. I'm like, man, I'm barely cutting it with the money I got with what I made because profit margins just weren't existent. And I'm basically, at square one again, trying to find a way to pay for what I just damaged. So I don't know, man. That's just, oh man. If we ever need someone else checking out their identity, yeah. And that's the thing, man. I'm just one of those people that I believe that if you know your market, know your area well enough, and if you know the apps are really not dinging you bad for AR, then do what's best for you and your business. Don't worry about AR. But Thomas is going to do this, and I want to see how this is going to work out. It's like he's going to be like, "Oh man, I got 100%, but man, my average ride was this, and my average per day was this. I want to see this. This is going to be interesting because you will be showing a lot of people a lot of things. A lot of people go on that just keep taking every ride. Like the guy that was on Sergio on the rideshare guy, he takes 100% rides all the time. So it'll be interesting to see somebody do 100% delivery on everything because there is some true garbage out there, and there's people waiting on somebody to take that shit. Like, man, I just paid $2 for this, and they're bringing it 8 mile. I couldn't see it happening. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't see it. But hey, it happened. King James, we were just talking about you, man. Shit, where you been, brother? Sleep. King James been knocked out. But man, yeah. Okay, Scud said I've been getting like 1,500 with Prop 22. Earnings are so low. Yeah. And Scuzz, that's the thing, man. You gotta, depending on what area you're in, for real. Like I said, if you're in an area with high surges and a lot of rides, and you can get short distances back and forth, man, you could do pretty well. Them long rides, nah, those are like Prop 22 rides. Cause long rides, they be making at 50 cents a mile, 60 cents, 70 cents a mile. Those are like Prop 22 rides, man. He's like, I'd be doing all like short shit all the time. He said, couldn't be me. He said, I'm on Grubhub, DoorTrash, and Uber Cheats. Thomas is funny. Thomas is funny. It's hilarious. Oh, Novice is back. All right. Yeah, Novice is new to the game. He says, I'm new to the Uber game, and recently I stopped taking Uber X and only do Premier. Pay $2 to $3 per mile, but then I get a lot of dead miles back. However, even with the dead miles. Yeah, you gotta watch that, Novice Bets. That's why some when I was in the airport on my one cherry picker, I was like, no, I'm not ready to go to Scottsdale yet because there's a time when you have to get to a certain area that you get a lot of good rides up there. If they're sending you places where you're getting have the dead mile back, it's probably not even worth it. He's like, man, just let it go. Just don't even worry. Take a short ride somewhere. Like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Yeah. Hey, Steven, there you go, brother. There you go. And see, and that's the thing, man. Steven, you're in an area where, like I said, your surge maps, Jesus Christ, man, you wake up and it's surge all around you, man. You could just sit there and just cherry pick all day. You like sitting in a field of cherries, bro. I be looking at your map. I'm like, this dude got $6, $4, three. I'm like, man, you got surge all around you. That's money, man. That's money. Uh-oh. King James got a screenshot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Novice said, I want to work around 40 to 50 hours. Is it worth it? I think 40 to 50 hours per week is worth it. I would say, yeah. I like 40 to 50 hours is a pretty solid week, and you can do pretty well with that. I mean, it doesn't keep you in the streets all day and all night. I mean, if you're really good at capitalizing, short rides with surges mixed with tips, you're going to do a lot in a short distance. And like I said, and that's gonna save fuel in the tank. You won't be at the gas station a whole lot. You go to the gas station like once every 2 or 3 days versus once all day. You just keep going back and forth to the gas station because you're doing all of these long ass rides. I do a lot of short rides for high dollar amounts. That way I know I'm not blazing through gas, so my expenses handled. Now I'm focusing on revenue, generating revenue. And you start trying to balance that out to get a higher profit margin. Now I could take long rides all day, but I'm gonna be like you. Like I said, when I did the other thing, I'll be dead miling it all the way back. Every time I take a ride, I'll be dead miles back. Go up this far, dead mile back. And so it's like I'm doing 2 trips for the price of one. Not even for the price of one, like for the price of half of one. I don't know, because it's like you're not gonna make a high profit margin if you keep putting gas back in the car because you're burning it all back out doing dead miles on these long trips. And that's why I won't do them. I'll just kick them out. Like, nope, unless it's a long trip from somewhere to an area where I know it's like a college, a little bar area, restaurants. Then I'll get a ride all the way to there. And I'm like, I'm gonna chill here for a minute, go to Circle K or something like that, hang out, get a ride. But I try my best not to go too far from like out in the middle of nowhere because there's nothing out there. It's like, nah. Every once in a while I get caught with that, but the person will be cool. They'll be like, hey, I'll tip you like 20 bucks, 27 bucks. And they do it right on the app. I'm like, ooh, good ride, good ride. But most times, no, I'll decline those in a heartbeat. Man. Or MTR, where you at? All right. There is so much more than a Lyft Uber stream. This is a common sense platform, and common sense. This is a common sense platform, and common sense ain't common. For real, man. For real. You got to get it, man. Oh, hey, Steven, he's funny. I don't remember last time I went to a gas station. You got to get some potato chips or something. You can't just not go to a gas station, man. See, you in these electric cars, you killing us, dude. You killing us. It's like now when you go charge your car, do you go to a gas station across the street while it's charging, get you some like snacks, and then walk back to the car? Because you have to go to a gas station. That is like a rideshare staple. A gas station is like your pit crew. Go over there, meet the people, say what's up to the cashier, get you some fruit roll-ups. I'm just messing with you. Dog, you hilarious, man. He said, I remember the last time I went to a gas station. Exactly. He said you was gonna do a drive through a little quick mart. Yeah, exactly. You got to get something. You got to always go to a gas station for something. Go get some peanuts. Be like, you know what? I'm not even hungry, but I'm gonna go get some peanuts just because it's a gas station right there. Is it those spicy gummy bears? Man, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, what did I buy the other day? Oh, it was something. I was like, man, these are pretty good. I can't even think of it right now. Damn it, I can't even think of it. Hey, all right, empty Uber was playing games with me last night. Uh-oh. Let's see what happened to James. What happened? Let's see. Let's see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Woo! Wait a minute. Oh, no, you didn't. Online with Uber. And I know when James is online with Uber, he doesn't drive the whole time. He's the cherry picking guru. He was online for 9 hours, 37 minutes, 19 trips. He ended up making $508. Friday, that's Thursday night, 508. You killed him in 9 hours, 37 minutes. So I know you probably drove maybe 6 or 7 hours. Cause you don't drive I'll be catching you sometimes. He'll be just sitting there just cherry picking. Like, nope. He'll be sending me screenshots, like, nope, nope. Tucson, nope. Maricopa, nope. Like way up in North Scottsdale, Flagstaff, nope. Sedona, nope. He be sending me screenshots all day. Man, hey, that's good, dude. That's good. 9 hours, 37 minutes online for 508. Bruh, you did good. You did good, brother. You did good. That's a good hit. Hey, if you did that tomorrow, another 508 tomorrow, $1,000 in 2 days. $1,000 in 2 days, brother. You got it. I think you can do it. Well, that's actually tonight. Dude, you need to rest up. You got another $500 night coming up tonight, brother. It's Friday night. Get it, get it. And you got $10 cash money. You better go buy you some spicy gummy bears with that. Ask Steven what brand to get. What brand do you get? Is it that with the little gold gummy bear on there? I can't remember the brand of that. Hey, King James, you be out there getting it, brother. You be out there getting it, man. Hey, like I said, and a lot of people out there, dude, they don't understand. It's not easy making that because I mean, I try every time I go out to make like 400 or 500 bucks. I'll leave for like $197 and be like, I'm done. I do it all the time. I'll leave like $94. Some nights I'll be like, I'm at $94. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. Because it's like they just keep sending you so much trash that frustrates you. And I tell you, no, this is a mental game. They want to play with you and break you down to get you frustrated to where you start taking the trash because you're tired of not taking trash. So I'm like, nope, I'm done. I don't even turn the app back. I just come home. So when I see you go out there and you rack them up, you knock out that 508 in less than 10 hours. Like I said, you probably drove out of the 9.5 hours, you probably drove about 6 or 7 because I know how these apps work and they will keep you online sending you trash to the point where you just turn it off. You're like, I'm done. I'm done. But man, that's good, man. Chamoy, that's it. Chamoy, the little golden bear on there. Yep, yep. Chamoy gummy bears, a new company, small company. All right. See, yeah. See, Steven, man, I'm like you, brother. I'm like you, brother. I'll be some nights. I'm like, dude, my goal tonight is 400, $500. I'll be out there. I'm like $98. I'm going home. I don't care, man. I'm not gonna let them beat me down like that, like mentally. No. Then I'll go out the next night, bang out like 600, 700. Like, damn, how the hell? But that's how it works, man. That's gig companies, man. That's how it works. You can't let them get to you to where you get beat up on the apps and you just come home, get online. We should all delete these apps today. These apps are screwy. These I can't stand these apps. No, just come home, kick back for a second, eat you something, and be like, I'm gonna go out tomorrow and try to do better. I'm just gonna try to do better. I'm gonna see where I screwed up, not going back to that area, see where I do better. But man, what? Yeah, the gold bear is Harborough. Yep, yep. Nava said, I'm in the wrong market, need to move to AZ. Oh, trust me, AZ ain't all good, brother. I sat there, I got many nights I got my butt kicked out here. It's just you gotta just time it right. You need to be out at the right time in the right area. Because all Phoenix is massive. It's massive. Because we got so many cities around, and you could be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like I was one, like last Thursday, I think I made $197, and that was the night James made 500. Same nights, we was in 2 different areas. He made like 500 bucks, I made 197. And it was like, it's all about timing, man. You gotta know these markets. Man. Oh yeah, it is, man, Steven. I'm telling you, man, it's so many areas. It's just fun, and you can get a different vibe from each area. Dang, Scud, you said they killed a rideshare driver last night by where you live. What do you mean, man? What? They killed a rideshare driver in LA. See, man, see that right there is what kills me. A lot of people, especially in places like that, like Linwood and things like that, a lot of drivers are putting themselves in a line of fire just to get rides. There's a lot of areas I won't drive in, not in my car. I won't take it. And it's not because I feel that I'm better than somebody or this or that, but there's people that really need rides there. There's a lady right now that probably need a ride from work to go pick up her kid. She really needs it. But there's opportunists that are hanging in these areas, hiding in these communities. And so when somebody shows up to try to do something for somebody in that community, these opportunists come out of the woodwork. And that's what throws the whole community off. Because you got some really good people. Like I said, I'm hood. I grew up in the hood. I never did nothing shady to nobody like that. But I was in a bad area where there were shady ass people. But I was a good dude. Now, some people see these opportunities as, oh man, we got a nice car coming over here, or we got these people coming over here. And that's what I used to always say. When you go to certain hoods, make sure you go with somebody you know, because that's your ticket to get into that hood because it's somebody you know. Because they know shady people live in these hoods. But some of these drivers, they be like, man, I'm gonna go over there and get this ride. It's what, $19, $18? It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Just don't even leave that money. If you see us in an area where you don't want to be bothered with, because you know it's opportunists over there, don't even deal with it. Don't even deal with it. And it's sad because a lot of those people need the resources. They need, rides to work, rides to a hospital, rides from one, rides to, a cousin's house. They need that. But based on where they are, it's hard with the level of not protection that we have through these apps. We don't have protection like that. So it's like, hey, we should have something, you know, policy. Because right now, all we got is the US Constitution protecting us. That's it. We got the US Constitution. That's it. So either you're going to abide by the Constitution or you're going to choose to abide by Uber's policies and Lyft's policies and say, okay, you guys' policies supersede the US Constitution. So I'm going to allow you guys' policies to protect me. That's a risk you're willing to take. I'm like, I don't know. Man. Hey, Frank, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you can either be deactivated or you can be put into a casket. You got a choice to make. Do you want to run a risk that I don't want Uber to deactivate me? I'm willing to be put into a casket in order to save myself from being deactivated. There's a choice you have to make as a survival of a human being. You have to say, I want to survive as a human being. What do I need to do to survive as a human being? Because if you die, you're not a driver. You're just not. And that's just how shit works out. You can't, Uber's not gonna come to your aid. They're not gonna pay for your funeral expenses, take care of your family for the rest of your life, pay off your car, note in your house, and all your shit. Uber don't care about that. You're not one of their fucking problems. So you got to worry about what do I want to do as a human to protect myself. Me, I just shoot to stay out of those fucking areas. Real talk. And people might say, well, that's kind of, biased or, prejudiced or something like that. I say, no, I was just safe. Because I mean, we go into a lot of communities where people live by the code of stop snitching, shit like that. So I know if shit happened to me, ain't nobody gonna help me out. They don't fucking know me. Because oh man, the Uber driver just got jumped over, got beat up. They might even know the people that did it. But the code is stop snitching. So do I want to, me being from the hood, I know the code. Do I want to put myself in that realm of stop snitching? So I know ain't nobody gonna come to my fucking aid, so I gotta look out for me now. I ain't worried about the $8, $18, $28. I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about me. So stay yourself, keep yourself in an area that you feel more safe. It ain't always about the money. That's the way I look at it. Yeah. Mace first, ask questions later. Yeah. Yeah. Uber wildly platform for you not going to certain areas. They're also will also deplatform you for carrying a D. Yeah. Oh, so Uber will deplatform you for not going in certain areas? I don't know about that. So I don't know how Uber could force you to go to an area. Like with my BMW, I won't go on the reservation. With the Jeep, I will. Because with the BMW, I've already ripped off this front spoiler going through gravel to get somebody. Uber doesn't pay me for that. Lyft doesn't pay me for that. So when I ripped that front spoiler off, I had to go back on eBay, buy a different one, pull the old one off, put the new one on. They didn't cover me for that shit. They'll tell me, Jeff, you chose to go that way. You didn't have to go pick them people up if you knew they lived down a gravel road and everything with big ass dips and your car sits very low in the front. That's you for being a driver knowing your equipment. So they can't force me to go into areas that my equipment can't go to, which is why I would take the Jeep. The reservations, I'll take the Jeep down in Gilbert, Deep Chandler. That's why I take the Jeep. Buckeye, I take the Jeep out there because no matter what happens, I can get to somebody with that Jeep. That BMW, I'm on my second spoiler because of that shit. And they ain't paying me for nothing. I can't even call them for it. They'll look at me be like, whatever. Like, man, I've seen the Uber prevention, which does nothing. Here in Florida, we carry. Yeah, Arizona's the open carry state too. And that's the thing about what I tell people. Arizona's the open carry to the point where we have a lot of heroes out here. Let's just say that. We got a lot of heroes out here. And that's why on my Jeep, I got the police lights and all that shit on my Jeep and everything. If somebody saw me in trouble as a driver, I guarantee we have a lot of heroes out here. A lot. I actually met one and I actually I got his number too. Can't remember his name. Oh, but years ago, he actually he was a witness of a police shootout. So the police and all these people were having a shootout and everything. This guy pulls up and shoots the guy that was shooting at the cops. Actually, and I met him and we took a cruise. Man, I gotta remember what his name is because it's in my phone. I gotta remember what his name is. And we took a ride and he told me the whole story. I pulled up his articles in the paper and all kind of shit. Like I was like, "Holy shit, that's you." He's like, "Yeah, that's me, man." Damn, damn, damn. Let me see if I can get into my contact. Uh, no, no, no. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope, that ain't it either. I gotta find him. Something tells me his name is Jim. Something tells me his name is like Jim. There's a Jim in there, but I don't know if that's him. I wouldn't do it. Could be his name. But yeah. See, I made a guy walk 8/10 of a mile down a dirt road in Wickenburg the other night. I wouldn't go to yeah, because I wouldn't either, man. It's like this shit tears our cars up. And the apps ain't gonna be like, we're sorry that you had to take our client down the dirt road and you ripped the front spoiler off of your car. Submit your claim to our department for car damage and we'll take care of that for you. They would be like, "You idiot! Why would you drive a damn BMW down a gravel road?" That's what they would tell me. So I'm not going to be an idiot and drive my car in certain areas. It's like that's the first day they do. We don't pay we pay you to be on public roads. Drive down a public road, drop them off on a public road. If you start going up a mountain in a BMW, we're not liable for that. We're not even trying to be liable for that. Frank Thomason, we carry 1 out of 7 nights. You guess which one? Oh, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Yeah. I tell everybody there's a lot of drivers. I even tell, some of my customers too, because it's true. Some drivers out there are they got to make it home to their families. They do because drivers always ask me all the time, "Hey man, you guys really carry or what? Hey man, you guys, hey man, what's your worst thing that ever happened to you?" And I tell them, I said, "Well, I'll tell you like this: some drivers have families to make it home to, and nobody's going to stop them from getting there. You really think a driver is going to be able to whip out a motherfucking Uber policy to a criminal and be like, listen." I'm not allowed to have this, and you're not allowed to attack me because I'm an Uber driver. So here's the policy from Uber that says you can't do anything to me because I'm here to pick people up and I got to drop people off. So you can take this policy and you can rob somebody who's not a driver. Man, that criminal will look at you and laugh like a motherfucker. He says, "Man, that's a funny sheet of paper right there. You really gonna give me that sheet of paper and call it an Uber policy, and I'm supposed to abide by that shit?" They'd be like, "Okay." Man, them motherfuckers like, you know what? That driver gonna be like, "I got a family to make it home to." The criminal gonna be like, "Yeah, but it's a policy that says," before that motherfucker get the whole fucking sentence out. Pop, pop. Fuck that policy. I'm making it home to see my family. Like shit. And that's just keeping it real. That's just keeping it real. This is real life. And I hope that the rideshare apps and everybody out there realizes that we don't have a lot of protection out there. We really don't. So if we have to have groups of people and different systems and networks of people looking out for each other, and that's just what we do. But a lot of people got ways to make it home. They will make it home, and a criminal will have a very very hard time with that driver. That's all I can say. They will have a very hard time because they will think, "Oh man, drivers can't carry. Woo, easy." It's like, motherfucker, I ain't going around with no Uber policy in my fucking pocket. This is not an Uber policy. This is a real loaded motherfucking. It's like shit. This policy thicker than bulletproof vest. That's funny shit. He said the policy is thicker than the bulletproof vest. Hold that shit up. You're like, this policy says you can't do anything to me because I'm an Uber driver. There's nothing you can do to me. Like, okay, motherfucker criminal take that. She'd be like, man, we was gonna rob this driver, but this motherfucker gave us the policy, dog. This is an Uber policy. We can't fuck with him. He's a driver. Man, told you, man. Fuck it. We'll just get somebody who's not a driver. Thanks, bro. Have a good day. I hope you get a tip later. Fucking them criminals ain't looking at no fucking policy. They'll be like, dude seriously prevented us from robbing him with a sheet of fucking paper. That dude's gangster. Yeah, right. That shit's thicker than a bulletproof vest. That's funny as hell. Dude, Steven has got problems. Well, just put that policy on you. Well, you can't do nothing to me. I got the policy. Like, all right, bet. You lucky you had that policy. I swear, man, we was finna jack your ass. You lucky. Man, that shit's funny as hell. That shit's hilarious. But man, what time? Oh man, it's almost noon, dude. Y'all got me in here cracking up laughing. I gotta get in here and eat me something, man. Y'all are killing me, man. I'm dying laughing. I'm like, dude, hey, well, guess what? It's noon out here in Arizona in Phoenix. So I gotta get going, y'all. This has been almost a 4-hour live. Y'all are nuts for this shit. Hey, Vinny, I gotta talk to you about how we can get these lives to do better. 'Cause I think we need to do them from Restream. That way, everybody can come in at the same time. Because some of this shit is just too funny, man. Even if y'all just chime in and come on in between rides and shit, we got to do a crazy live like that where people just chime in all the time as they're driving. It'll be nuts. It'll be nuts, man. Oh man, man. Hey, Thomas, man, much love, brother. Hey, get out there and do it, man. Hey, I hope you get that 100% because I know you're gonna be going for it. I hope every ride comes out good. I hope nobody sends you no bullshit. I know they're gonna try. But please have more good than bad because I want to see the numbers to this. And if you have a really good couple of weeks and this shit really bangs out, trust me, it's you gonna that's gonna be great content for a lot of people to talk about. You're gonna be a lot of people gonna be talking about what you did. Like I said, I'll be one of them because I'm a believer in just drivers going out and just doing what the fuck they say they're gonna do. That if they think it's better for them, then do it. So get out there and get it, brother. Hopefully you get all good rides and no crap. I know it's not a high chance of that, but I think you get more good than you can get bad. I believe that. So, all right, brother. Yeah, Vinny, man. Hey, we got to do it. Dress provision. Oh, hey, Vinny. Hey, we'll talk though, brother. We'll talk definitely because we got to figure out how that can happen to where the stream is kind of like like people can just jump in and just be on, like you can be on a ride somewhere, then you get off, or you could be on like Steve and three of us will be on. Then if you jump off, Brandon gets on. Then if Owen, Kiera come on and I take off on the ride, it'll be crazy, dude. It'll be crazy. It'll be like the most continuous live ever. All right, brother. We gonna try, bro. We gonna try something. I like I said, all these internet shits, and I'm like, it mine. I'm surprised the camera's still going right now. This shit's crazy. We'll figure it out, brother. We gonna figure it out. All right, y'all, man. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day. I'm about to go here and grab me something to eat, and I'm out. Hey, much love and much respect to all y'all. We gonna get it in, brother. Don't forget Wednesday night. Still got Rideshare Garage going, so let's make it happen, brother. I'm out.